Welcome.
Welcome.
I am in a hell of my own creating. Society.
I have all
I
my
know.
pens.
You see.
No, we're not doing this again. We're not fucking doing this again.
Fuck, I spelled hello wrong. Damn it.
How the fuck do you do that?
I added a W at the end.
You're
Hello.
so hello.
No, at the end. So it's
Hello.
hello. But if it's spelled
Hello,
like yellow.
woo-woo.
Hello.
Hello, woo-woo.
Fuck.
God. How many times are people on Tumblr gonna look at my fucking Mosh Sheet post and say, Chia Pet? Like, come on! Get some original material!
Is it?
Fuck.
It's happening
Mosh
again,
is
isn't
so
it?
good though.
Chia Pet.
Mosh
They're so
sheep.
wholesome.
We love the
Mojang
mosh
should
sheep.
definitely do it.
It's my most popular post of all time.
How's it doing, by
Nice.
the way? How many notes?
Well, let me check. I gotta scroll all the way to bottom. 2,293.
Oh my god, okay.
Damn.
Damn, bro.
10,
Okay.
10 comments, 643
What
reblogs.
platform is this on?
Tumblr.
Tumblr.
Oh, okay.
AKA the Fae site.
The Tumblr.
Huh.
I was banned there a while back, never got any reason why. I have come back with a vengeance and a lot of fruit. A lot of gay.
Good.
A lot of gay. I am gay. Homosexual gay.
Exactly. Also, are we live?
Yes, we are
Yeah, we are.
live.
Hi.
Hello, people of the chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the hell of my own creating. I am currently suffering from Elden Ring brain rot.
Nice.
The Scarlet Rot, if you will.
Oh, honey. Oh, no. For those that know,
If you
you'll
know,
know.
if you know, you know. The Scarlet Rot OC.
Yes, the Scarlet Rot.
Shut up,
That's what it feels
Sky.
like.
Shut up,
Wait.
Sky. I'm yelling at the
Wait, what Scarlet Rot are you guys talking about?
Oh, it's something from Elden Ring.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, because there's a webtoon that I read,
Really?
and there's an illness in it called the Scarlet Rot. So
Ooh.
Scarlet Rot is an affliction in Elden Ring. It is also a literal liquid that causes the affliction. The Scarlet Rot. There is an entire underground lake that is just Scarlet Rot. And it's horrible.
Fun.
It's wretched. And
Colbart would say, "I'ma dip my toes."
and God, his
I'ma dip my
toes
toes.
would rot. His poor fucking toes.
He'd end up like Radon.
Yeah, no feet. No feet. Radon, no feet. By the way,
Chat.
did y'all
Oh, wow.
see the fucking thing that I linked? And I was like, this actually made me start crying.
No, I did not see it. I did not
Okay,
see it yet.
Rainbow
I did.
Raptor Server General. It's like, it's that one meme that's like, Peepaw made burgers for all of the kids, and I'm the only one who showed up, but it's Morgott. Dinner with
Trying to
Morgott
find
tonight.
it.
Is it in links?
Yeah, it's in links. It's
Oh.
he made 14 burgers for all
there it
8
is.
cousins, and I'm the only one who showed up. Love him.
Oh.
I looked at that. I started fucking crying. I was
Cries.
just like, Morgott, I'll go eat burgers with you.
Oh my god.
I'm PMSing
Ladies,
so
gents, and
fucking hard,
mods.
bro.
Yeah.
POV, you're McKellar.
Yeah.
Haha, ball pit.
Not the ball pit.
No, this is a very different ball pit. This is a very different ball pit for you.
I have sent out the weekly reminder to all of my friends on Snapchat to watch our stream, whether they will or not. But I try.
I mean, it's how you got me.
That's how we roped your
how
dumbass
we
into
roped-
it.
Yeah, exactly. It's how we rub this fucker.
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. Join the Serpent King as family. Together we will devour the very gods. I can't do Rykard voice. It's too terrible. It's too wretched. kudos to Rykard's voice actor in Elden Ring for just absolutely fucking butchering his vocal cords.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
This poor man. And they make
R.I.P.
fun of him. I can't do it. I can't. I'm having a stroke. We're waiting on Song, by the way, which
Yeah,
is...
wait, are we gonna... Wait, how long is he gonna...
We don't know. He was heading home, and his phone was
Oh.
almost dead. Is last I heard of him. He should be here any moment, hopefully, within the next
Okay.
few minutes. We're just gonna be, you know, doing some stuff, talking.
Vibing.
Y'all can sort of just chat about things. I don't know.
There we
Deuce.
Last session, Kalina shakes her fist at the gods for Wi-Fi.
go. I literally have this written down on my notes for last session.
Oh my gosh, Jade, I love your face.
I love my notes. They're so pretty and color-coded, which is why I have 9 different colored pens.
Oh my gosh. Just... The
Don't
inner
judge me.
machinations of Jade's mind are just beautiful.
You don't want to be here. I've had dreams the past 4 nights.
Hey, me too. Hey.
We're
I
all
mean that in a
suffering.
not good time because I usually rarely have dreams, and when I do have dreams, they're usually terrible.
Yeah. Usually my dreams are just like acid trips.
As you saw in the break room chat, that is one of the big ones.
Okay, hold on.
The big fucking chunks of text. Yeah, so hello chat.
Hello.
How y'all
are we
doing?
today?
I don't know if it's just us. Just like, one of the viewers is definitely me because I have the Twitch stream up just to make sure, just to see how everything's doing on that end.
Yeah.
So I know at least one of those views is mine. But you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 3 people here at least, it says.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness, frozen.
This is what we do.
Join the Serpent
Yes,
King as
exactly.
None of us
the
have the brain cells.
Yeah,
Nope,
we
not a
put our
single
brain
one of us.
cells on the
have the
shelf.
brain cells today.
Yeah, we put our brain cells on the shelf for when we played D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm the
Take it
only
back later,
I'm the
but-
only one who's allowed to have any brain cells as
But
I'm
whether you
running this.
actually have them is another question.
Yeah. I'm allowed to have them,
Yeah.
but if I manage to get them is a whole other question.
Also, am I no longer allowed to make predictions from last session?
Nah, you're allowed to make predictions. I bitch and complain about y'all making predictions all the time, but it's honestly very funny.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm also just here.
How you all just are able to guess everything that I'm thinking. It's cause we
mean,
share
to be
brain
fair,
cells.
I mean, to be fair, though, Jade is also an author,
Yeah.
I do right.
so they know quite a few tropes and tricks
Yeah.
of the trade.
And I am unoriginal,
know
so I don't know originality, so you know. Hee hee hee.
Yeah, so
What was
There
the
wa-
thing you
yeah, I-
predicted yesterday? Fucking
I predicted
Or not
that the four roots are gonna fucking yeet us
Oh yeah.
to the top of
Yeah.
get us onto the island.
They were gonna throw you.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
you're right, they did throw you.
Yeet.
I mean, to be fair, though, my original thought, like, I didn't say it, but my original thought is that they were all just gonna, like, their roots in the ground and just grow.
Yeah. You were partially
some of
right,
them
cause Death
Yeah,
did
because
that.
that's what Death did. Yeah, that's what Death did.
Yeah. Death did her little root thing.
Yeah.
Pestilence and his swarm of flies. Famine
Also, I do
being
apologize
a
for any
gremlin child.
background noise. I don't know if any's gonna happen, but I am in a very janky setup.
We
We're
do.
talking the door setup, people, because I still
yeah.
don't have a desk.
God, please go buy yourself a desk this Easter weekend. Even if it's just a little fucking cheap one from, like,
Dink my moik is still
Target. Target.
Oh
Dink
I
my
know
moik is still up on the fridge.
Dink my moik.
It's
Dink
still
my
up
moik.
on the fridge.
It's still up on the fridge.
I made it smaller and
Oh.
put it up near the viewer count.
Yeah.
My moik.
Drink my mic.
Dink my moik.
Because I needed more
We
room
can
for
put that to where Song
Milady.
is right now.
Yeah.
He's already got his dip my toes, so he's fine.
Yeah, like, I just love the fact that, like, he has I'm a dip my toes and that just appears every time he's gone.
Yeah.
I think at some point I'm gonna do, like, a really badly drawn Patches from the Soul series and just have him, like,
Yeah.
tiny and squatting on the table over
Oh, yeah.
where, like,
Good.
somebody isn't if they're not
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Popcorn.
And then I'm just gonna, like, recolor him badly to fit with each character that he's
Oh
filling
my
in.
gosh. Yes.
So, like, Patches but purple for Kalina.
Oh my god.
Patches but he's got, like, shitty little drawn-on fish scales.
It's an Elden Ring character?
He transcends all From Software games. He's the Slav squatting bald man.
That doesn't help me.
If you send Jade a picture, it should help them.
Okay,
That does not help
okay,
me.
I gotta find a picture of him. I'm gonna find the worst picture of him. The most bastard-looking picture. The one where he makes that face. Because he
boy.
looks horrible.
Okay.
And I hate him.
Oh boy.
He's a funny character, but he looks so stupid. He has no fucking eyebrows. He just
Oh,
You were cutting out a bit there, buddy.
probably
yeah, you were cutting out a bit there.
probably because the image is loading.
Arrows?
Image load.
Arrows.
Oh.
I'm here. Jesus
I think
Christ.
this is what happened last time, where when images loading like fucks up with his
Oh.
mic or some shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Image.
Yes, we can hear you.
Image.
We can hear you now.
We can.
I made the foolish mistake of trying to pick a high definition image of him. Let's pick the crunchiest image I can of this man.
Oh my god.
Yes, I can count the amount of pixels in this image. Let's do it.
Oh god.
Here. There, you can see all the pixels. God damn, there he is. Look at him. That's as good as you're getting.
Gee.
That's as good as you're getting a
It's
context
so
shade.
tiny.
Yeah. Basically, he's just a bald man who's an asshole and is constantly an asshole, and his name is always Patches through every single game you see him in. And he's my favorite boy. He's my favorite boy, and I
Yeah.
hate him.
That this is a crunch. In order to like make it full screened on my laptop, I have to zoom in to 400%.
God. Just look up Patches fucking Dark Souls. Just Patches Dark Souls.
Patches, Dark Souls.
And you'll just see all of him. You'll probably also see like the variations through the years, including the one where he was literally just a man, a man's
Okay.
head
There's a lot of
on a
there's a lot
spider.
of artwork.
There's a lot of good artwork of him. He's a good boy.
He's got a good smirk.
Yeah, he does.
He's got a good smirk.
He's a smarmy little man.
Da-da-da. I like this one.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, him. He's just him. Yeah. People in lieu of Elden Ring now just coming out, they have begun to realize that Patches has sexy capabilities. So now
Oh,
we're
no.
getting
Tumblr sexy man.
no,
No.
yes, because he wears really really tight leather, like
No.
No.
like his the leather on his ass is
What is
very
with the
tight.
internet and making everything sexy? Come on, it's
He
so
looks like a
annoying.
fucking hard-boiled egg.
Exactly. He has no sex appeal, and that's why I think it's funny that people are drawing him sexy, because it's not sexy, it's just funny. Saitama. He is Saitama.
Yes! Yes!
If Saitama was chaotic neutral, I'd say.
You know.
He's more of a disinterested, chaotic neutral.
Yeah, he's more, like, more disinterested. He just more
He
cares
is,
about
he would
getting
be
enough rent for his apartment.
He would be characterized as a chaotic neutral, but
Listen,
a disinterested chaotic neutral.
Here's the thing about him. He will be like, hey, there's some loot over there. You should go check it out. And then, when you look over the edge of the cliff to see what he's talking about, he fucking kicks you down. And he's like, I'm gonna loot your body later, bitch. And then when you come to try to get his ass, he's like, alright now, let's be reasonable.
There we go.
let's be reasonable, yeah.
I see no... Yeah, soft-boiled egg to hard-boiled egg.
Saitama.
I see no difference.
He is.
Yeah.
Wait.
Loves Saitama.
Wait. I need to now. I need to do this now.
Oh, Song is online.
Song online.
I mean, it says he's idle, but
He's
online.
He's here.
He's here. The boy is here.
Okay. It is meme crafting time.
Meme crafting time. Anyways, From Software did an amazing job at Patches. Just as a character, he's a fun little man, and I want to retweet to slap his bald head. Like to slap his bald head. Retweet to slap his bald head. Comment to slap his bald head.
What the fuck, arrows?
I want to slap him. I want to slap him.
Song!
Hi,
Hello.
Song. Welcome, Song. He's finally here. The toes.
You can get rid of the I'ma dip my toes.
No, I'm just gonna
No,
shrink
keep
it.
them there.
Oh, you're just gonna shrink it, okay.
Just keep it.
Or maybe not, who knows.
Yeah, cry about it, cat boy.
Except he's fish.
Yeah, that
Cat
doesn't
fish.
sound.
Why did Patches look so...
That just sounds wrong.
What?
Catfish boy.
No, like a catfish.
Catfish. Boy.
Yeah.
Like, you know catfish?
Yeah.
Disgusting things?
How do I make
Yeah.
a fish sound?
Yeah, my brain
Fishes
went to
don't
like
make
literal
noise.
cat.
Fish don't
Yes,
make
they...
sound.
Oh, yes, they do. Oh, yes, they do. Catfish do make noise. And it's
I mean,
No, I was talking
scary.
about just like other fish in
just
general.
scream. Fish just scream.
Fish do make noises. We just rarely
They
hear
live
them.
in existential dread.
Okay.
Fish scream.
Now that we are all here,
Yes, we're all
are
here.
we ready to start
Yes,
tonight's
I am.
session?
I'm ready when everyone else is.
Alright. Now,
I'm ready. I'm just quick doing a thing as well, so keep going.
alright, I'm just gonna give y'all a quick recap of exactly where we left off last week. You had just been brought aboard the city of Ceruleus by the Four Roots, and they have just left you. You are now all standing on the deck of one of the many ships that make up this vast city, and a voice calls out over the entirety of the city, and you hear it. What the hell was that?
Oh my god.
You all turn, and you see a woman dressed in all blue, official's attire. She has a saber at her hip. Her large, poofy hair frames her face, and her very, very sharp blue eyes that are piercing into all of you. You can feel her glare, even from this far away, as she stands at the helm of the largest ship that is commanding this fleet. She stares down at all of you, waiting for an answer from anyone.
Oh boy.
The various people that are around you and have now turned their attention to her sort of grumble and shrug. They don't know what's going on either. Nobody's had a chance to explain anything.
Oh boy.
I think that's my cue.
Yeah, you're the talker. You're
boy.
up, Miss Diplomat.
Yeah. But yeah, Kalina, like, she looks around at everyone, but she kind of straightens herself out, and she says, "Apologies for the unorthodox entrance. We were in a bit of a rush, if you will."
The woman moves from where she was leaning over the railing to stare at you. She straightens up and crosses her arms at you, but does not say anything. Yes. Yes, you may draw a song.
Yes.
I always ask permission from drawing someone else's character page.
Yeah.
No,
You're-
no, that's
I-
valid.
You're always
I
free
get
to
the
draw
permission, man, go for
characters from the campaign.
Yeah.
It was
Alright.
specifically my Minecraft character.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Yeah.
So, like, the lady doesn't say anything?
She is just staring you down.
Oh boy. Kalina maintains eye contact. Stare. The stare. The diplomat stare.
Staring contest.
She notices your insistence on not breaking eye contact and standing your ground. She snaps her fingers twice, and a person that is wearing much less fancy clothes than her, but still in the same colors, goes over to the helm of the ship and takes over while
Oh boy, she's coming.
she descends the stairs, and you watch as she makes her way down to the deck of her ship. And she stands there and then nods upwardly at you, almost beckoning you to come to her.
And Kalina's just gonna go right away. Kind of expecting everyone else to follow along.
Well, do you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Kalina knows what she's doing. Also, Tagok says yes.
Tagok say yes. Tagok follow. As you approach her ship, there is a little bit of a bridge, and there are guards that line either side. They seem to have come out of the woodworks to ensure that you are no danger to their commander. They watch you with stern eyes as you make your way across the bridge, where the very tall woman is standing. Kalina, you notice as you get closer to her, she is not quite as tall as you, but with her hair, it definitely passes your height.
I see, I see.
She taps her gloved finger against her arm as she waits for you all to make your way to her.
What Kalina does, she's still gonna keep going.
I go where Kalina goes.
Yeah.
Kalina, on either side of you, Tagok and Nyoka stand.
My
Protection
bodyguard.
squad.
Your 2 little bodyguards,
Yeah.
keeping you safe.
Yeah.
The woman looks up at you slightly, as she is not quite eye level with you, and she says, I can only assume that you are some sort of diplomat?
Yes, quite in fact. And she holds out a hand. Lady Kalina Brightwood. And you are?
She looks at you for a split second before taking your hand and shaking it very firmly. Almost to the point where it would hurt, but not quite. And she very coldly says, Baraka Lombardi, at your service.
Ah, you're Zandre's sister. He told us about you.
At hearing this, you see her eyebrows perk up a little bit, and she says, Oh, so you've met my brother. Has he sent another ragtag group on a mission for him?
Not quite. He's more assisting us on an adventure, if you will.
She seems a little taken aback by this and says, Now that's a new one. He's usually the one in charge of these little endeavors. I wouldn't expect him to be the assistant to anything.
I see. Again, apologies for the unorthodox entrance. We were both in a rush, and we could not find a suitable way up from where we were.
She kind of looks off to the side where there is a small group of guards standing and says, I thought you were supposed to be on ground watch.
Oh no!
The one of the guards kind of sputters a little bit before saying, we had just started making our way, and, well, she puts up her hand, signaling him to shut the fuck up. And before she turns to you and says, well, I think that we should go somewhere less open if you are to discuss your reasons for being here in the city. I'm assuming that it is not just a little visit or vacation.
Yes, that is the case. It would be much preferred if we were in a much more private place.
She hums slightly, nodding her head, and she turns on her heel and starts walking towards the bridge of the ship and signaling you to follow her as she nears a large set of wooden doors that is right below the helm.
Or at least I follow.
And I follow too.
All of you are gay! All of you are gay!
Hey, I haven't said anything about the pretty tall lady.
I'm sorry,
Yet.
tall, commanding lady with a sword?
Also, thank you for the patches meme. I really appreciate him.
You're welcome.
I'll be posting that in r/Elden Ring or From Software
yeah.
because they'll really appreciate
Please do.
that.
Yeah.
Anyways, sip me water, drink me water,
Water.
Why not think you moink?
because moik make my throat more heck. You know,
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
But
Damn it.
also,
I am going to put this in Rainbow Raptors with no context.
Go ahead. As she nears the large set of doors, a pair of guards quickly come over and open it for her. And inside you see the large commander's room that is
Oh.
at the back, has a large window facing the back of the ship where she can view the rest of the fleet behind her. And in the center is a large table with a map on it. It is a map of Vera, the world.
Fuck yeah.
But it is, you would say, probably at least 5 times bigger than the one you were given.
Oh.
She has little stakes embedded into the wooden table at certain
that's
points
so
on the
cool.
map. And
Pirate.
she has...
Oh, pirate lady with sword.
There are strings that come from a point on the ceiling that stretch out over across the table, and there are little strings that connect certain points on the map.
Oh.
To the untrained eye, this would just look like a jumbled web of strings, but to anybody
Probably a
who...
route.
But to people who know anything about seafare and
Right.
traveling, you know that these are a longitude, latitude lines
Oh.
that map the world. And
That would make... I thought they were, like, going in all directions, but no.
they all connect to a single point above the map. And then the smaller strings connect 2 points on the map.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I think Cobalt might know that.
Yeah. Since, Colbart is a
Colbart
seafarer.
geeks out, question mark?
Nautical
Pirate
maps.
fish boy.
Nautical map. He's more of the... He may know how to navigate, sort of, but he's more of, like, fisherman and kind of that nerd.
Yeah. Colbert, you look at the map, and then you look up to where all of the strings meet, and you see that on the ceiling there seems to be another map. This map does not show any landmarks or any earth or sea whatsoever. It seems to just be points. You recognize it as a star map.
Star map!
Ah.
Yes, star maps.
That makes
So
sense.
this
Yeah.
is what Cobalt sees as cool, because I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Like, he just looks so big,
Smart.
wide eyes.
and she's smart too.
Of course.
Seems
Feminist
like,
icon.
it seems like Colbart has a type.
Colbert has a type. Colbert does have a type.
Tall, tall lady, smart lady.
Nice lady, possibly.
Colbert
I
love
see.
them tall people. 6 feet with the horns, you're so funny. But, as you all enter the room, she then turns to all of you before she quickly signals to the guards that were at the door, and they close it, leaving you in a comfortable dimness that is lit only by the sunlight coming in through the back window and the oil lamps that are suspended around the room. And she says, "Now, of course, to the matter at hand. What brings you to my floating city of Ceruleus?"
Kalina, she speaks up and says, "We are tasked with first visiting the Temple of Kos."
She raises her eyebrow at this and says, "I can assume that you were recommended by my brother to use the airships to go there, as it is a rather difficult location to reach, no?"
Yes. Yes, we were. And Kalina, she pulls out a map. And this was given to us as well by him.
By the way, it was not given to you by, Zandre.
What?
It was given to you by
That's
Kane.
from Kane.
Fuck, sorry, I forgot. Fuck. Leave
That's
me
okay.
be.
It's okay.
Leave me be.
It's okay. It's okay.
Rewind.
Rewinding that one bit. It's fine. You got this, Shani.
Yeah.
We don't talk about it.
We don't talk
Yeah.
about Bruno.
Oh my god.
You didn't hear anything. Go. Continue. Continue. Continue.
But yeah, Kalina, she, she says, yes, we were recommended by your brother to visit this location first. We are tasked with visiting quite a few shrines of the gods.
She looks at the map that you have rolled up in your hands, and she holds her hand out and looks at you. May I?
And Kalina, she nods and hands it over.
Once you hand it over to her, she carefully unfurls it, taking a look at it, and she says, a temple map, it seems. What is your
Yes.
purpose to visiting all these temples? Exploratory?
Not quite. We were actually sent on this mission to begin with by three lords.
Ah, of course. Phosphus, Vivel, and Sky.
Yes. Of course, we had a bit of a change of plans, but this is a much more important matter.
Something more important than the demands of the three lords.
Just some new information brought to light that changed our priorities a little bit.
She...
I'm not being specific.
Shh. Hush.
I'm not being specific.
Hush. Hush, my child. She lowers the map, and you can see in her eyes, it changes from something more curious to, she seems more unsure about you now. She glares at you and says, how can I know that you are not? Well, how can I know you're trustworthy? I mean, going back on the mission granted to you by the three lords.
I do not blame you. We've honestly wanted to keep this a bit secret, given it is, well, to be honest, quite dangerous. There has already been an attempt on my life because of it.
She hums slightly, raising her eyebrows and nodding in acknowledgement at this. I can understand if you do not trust me with the whole truth of the matter, but I at least implore you to prove your intentions, and that I can trust you. I do not wish to be tried for, well, being a traitor against the kingdom.
Understandable. Okay, hold on. What the fuck do I do? Okay, so, I have my diplomatic seal, but she's already seen that.
Yeah.
What about my mark? What about Kalina's, Kane's mark on her wrist?
No.
Who knows?
No, yeah, that
No.
probably wouldn't. Yeah, that might not work.
That would
That
just
might
make
be-
us look more suspicious.
Yeah.
All you really have to do is prove to her that your mission is not, well, malicious in nature.
Okay.
It's more of an information gathering mission. than
Yeah.
anything else. That's how it started, and that's how it's
Yeah,
currently
true.
staying as right now. We're not. We may do some things, but our main purpose, our main thing that we want to do is gather information so we can go back to the lords and tell
Yeah.
them. Because right now, the reason why we're not telling the lords anything is because we need more information.
Yeah.
Well,
Colleen, like, she said, like, she basically says what Song said,
mhm.
and, yeah, she just says, and no, this mission is not anything violent of the sorts. It is more gathering information, if you will. Which is why we need to visit all of these temples. Because they hold the information that we will need.
When
We do not intend to harm anyone. And... Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
yeah.
No!
Oh no.
We haven't
No.
told the lords about this because it's something along the
Yeah.
lines of we haven't told the lords yet, not because we want to.
Well, I mean, we tasked the library guy to do that for us.
Yeah.
That's true. We could say that.
Yeah. But we have already tasked your brother with informing the lords on this sudden change. But we can assure you that this is a very important matter, and our previous plans are, well, let's just say obsolete.
I see. Well, I suppose that if my brother was willing to help you in any kind of way, that, your intentions can't be but so bad, right? She says as she smirks a little bit.
And Kalina, she smiles a bit as well. Yes.
She then, looks back at the map and says, "So, you said, of course, you are to visit Koss's temple first. Do you have any plans as to whose temple you would want to visit next? Just so that I may plan out a course."
Kalina looks at the map and, hold on. I do have the map.
Do you need me to,
Okay, guys, let's all look at the map.
Yeah.
Boo.
Send...
Yeah, so we're going
Yeah,
to
so
Koss's temple
Hoss's
first.
temple first.
So where are we on the map right now in reference to Koss's temple?
If you look into the, at the kingdom on the map, there is the island that is just south and a little bit east of the central island, that is the Colosseum Island. You are on the small little island that is thin and it is mostly forest. You are right smack dab in the middle of that right now.
So we have the Colosseum Island to go down, and there's a big one with like a little mountain range in the middle, and then if you go to the right, the little skinny one right there.
Yes, you are on the skinny one.
that one.
Yes.
Okay, we're on the
Gotcha.
skinny one.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Maps are hard, okay?
Yeah. Okay, so this
Oh, I
is,
see.
like, I don't want to be the one exactly calling the shots with this, because this is a team effort. We're working as a team.
Yeah.
So, yeah, which one do you guys think would be
You could
the
always
wisest to go to?
you can always ask Baraka to help you deliberate, as she is a expert navigator.
Yeah, true. Okay. Yeah, I think we could, I think we
Hold
should
on,
probably do that. Get her
Avianas?
opinion.
Eviana's, maybe. The one that's
Aviana.
Yeah, like on
Yes.
that little peninsula.
Yeah,
the
and
peninsula.
I know we were told to go to Koss's temple first, But on the way to Costa's Temple, we're gonna go right past Aboleth's Temple.
That
Yeah.
is
True.
true.
And we are supposed to go to every single one of
Yeah,
them.
so it would just save us time.
It would be a lot better if we went to Aboleth's on the way to Costa's.
Honestly, that's the thing I've been thinking as well.
Yeah, that would make a
Aboleth
lot
is
more sense.
Right there.
That is
why
true,
go to Aboleth?
but
Yeah, we could just go in a
But
circle, like...
then I remember that we couldn't find Aboleth.
Yeah, I couldn't
Exactly.
find it.
Aboleth
True.
is
True.
missing. The temple is empty. Nobody has been able to seek audience with him in many thousands of
still be-
years.
So we
It
might have
might
to
still be
wait,
worth-
unfortunately.
It might still be worth to check it out, just to see it, just so we know how to get there. You know, just like
Yeah, it's a brief pit stop.
like before we need to go, and if we need to make a stop anywhere, if we need to take a break anywhere, we could do it somewhere near Aboleth's Temple, so we can explore there for a little bit, get back on the floating city, and go to Kos.
That is true.
Well, there's also the thought of, we were told to go to Costa's Temple first. Wouldn't there be a reason for that? And would something happen if we didn't?
True.
Like, we were told there to go first for a reason. We might not know it, but, like, why say, hey, you have to go to Costa's Temple first if there wasn't a logical reason, or like, okay, there's something there that we have to get first.
I mean,
or
wasn't it
something
because,
the
like, she's
logical
the
reason.
oldest of the siblings, and, like, she knows
Yeah.
more information on the family?
Yeah.
Yes, that was
And
the
also
reason
because
that Kane
Aboleth's-
gave you.
Aboleth's Temple is supposed to be lost, I think.
It's not lost,
more
it's
empty.
just
It's
empty.
just empty, which,
Gotta
if
back
that's
up.
the case, like, unless because of wilderness, there's no real, like, threat to it. We won't meet Aboleth. We'll just, in case we need to go back there, we know exactly what we're dealing with.
Yeah, we know where it is.
True.
It's on the way anyways, even if
Yeah, we might
just
as well
take a
check it
quick
out.
Look.
Not, like,
Even if we did take a
too
quick
much.
look from the city, that's still something.
yeah,
Yeah.
true. Also,
Even if we
ignore
just,
me, I'm
like-
eating fruit snacks.
Alright.
It's fine, I got popcorn. Yeah, but if we just, like, passed over it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Knowing
yeah.
something
So-
is better than knowing nothing.
So,
After Kos, we're thinking Avina.
Yeah, like, we go in a circle, I believe. I
Yeah.
think that
Yeah.
would be...
hit
So, like,
each
we
of the
take a-
points, circle all the
Yeah.
way back, and
Yeah,
then
circle all the way back.
if you are needing to visit any of the other temples that are not of the Serpent Lords, you can then split off from
Yeah, we
there.
can always take a detour. But that is our main route. Yeah, I believe
Alright.
that would be our best main route.
Alright. What do you tell Barika?
Okay, so... Yeah, Kulina, she's gonna look at the map a little bit first. But then after seeing how Aboleth's temple is basically right in their path, she looks up at her and says, actually, I do think that taking a quick peek at Aboleth's temple would be worth doing. It is presumably abandoned, but it is at least worth passing over, and if we do see anything interesting, then we will be able to check it out, if that would be alright with you, Commander.
She
Ignore my stutter there.
she gives a thoughtful nod and says, You do know that the temple has been abandoned for many thousands of years, right?
Yes. But we believe that even the tiniest sliver of information would be helpful. And we will take anything that we can get.
She kind of
I understand if you have any hesitation.
tilts her head a little bit around, like, yeah, sure, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, that thing people do.
Yeah, that thing.
I don't know how to
know that
describe
thing.
it. You know it.
Yeah, no,
No, it's like, yeah, we got you. We got you.
She's like, all right, but just know that you'll probably not be able to go down into the desert. The terrain there is unforgiving, and We don't want you getting buried in the sand.
That will be quite alright. Even just passing over it will be helpful.
Right then.
Or at least has the chance to be.
She nods
So
and
we
then...
at least know where it is.
Yes. She nods and then pulls out a brightly colored spool of thread from
Ooh.
underneath the table and takes little pins marking your current location, and then she pulls the thread along the map and marks out a path that curves right up close to the temple, Abelet's temple in the desert, and then cuts you through the pass between the island that houses Ash's temple. You notice that as the string nears Veranda's temple, she does extra careful work to make sure that they are as far away from it as possible
I'm not gonna question it.
before finally connecting with another pin right above Kasa's temple.
Awesome.
Oh,
She then looks up at you and says, "All right, what do you intend to be your next stop?"
Well, we intend on visiting all temples of the Serpent Lord, so Avena's temple would be the wisest decision.
A simple path. Just connect the dots, she says
Exactly.
as she then quickly strings out the line between Kasa's, then Avena's, then Hoth's, and then back to Kane's.
Yeah.
And she says, "Well, that's all marked out. If there are any change of plans, of course, let me know. But
Of course.
we shall set out for the desert and then Kasa's temple right away. Because, honestly, Creedhell is boring, and I do not wish to linger here much longer."
I don't blame you. And thank you, Commander. We appreciate you taking us in.
She places a hand over her chest and does a very small bow.
Oh.
very nice.
Behind you, you hear the doors open up again, and she says, "You are free to rest up if you'd like, and then explore the city and make some friends," she says, giving a cheeky grin to all of you.
That would be quite lovely. We could use a bit of a break, given the past few days' events. And Kalina looks very uneasy. She's thinking about the
Obviously.
assassination attempt.
But we took care of it.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's all fine now.
But also...
Stressful.
Everything's all fine now.
Also, I don't even know if Nyoka knew that there was an attempt on Kalina's life.
Yeah. He probably heard you
knew.
mention that, and he was like, "Bitch, what? When?
What? They're just like, what the fuck?
Who
Right, I
hurt?
took
Who
care
tried
of
to
it.
hurt my mom?"
I took care of it. We're good.
Do all of you leave the map room now? And
I do.
okay. Kalina, as you walk out onto the deck, even though it is bright and early in the morning, the tiredness is starting to set in. You realize that you haven't slept since the night you were kidnapped.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I slept for a little bit, but only a few hours.
Yeah. But
Yeah, oh boy.
a lot has
I wanna
happened.
go with that.
Well, a night has passed while you were traveling in the river, and you were unable to sleep then, so you've been up for 2 full days.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Poor Kalina. Like, the rest of you have been up for, like, what, a day straight? Maybe? Or have we all been up for 2 days straight?
A day and a half, really, but...
Ah.
You've been up for much longer than 24 hours without a proper rest.
Yeah. Yeah, Kalina, she feels the weight of the exhaustion and she just sighs.
We should probably sleep at some point.
Yes, agreed. We haven't been able to sleep since... I don't even know. And she pinches the bridge of her nose.
Nyoka gives you a light pat on your shoulder and says, I suppose we should, find some lodgings, then, for us all to rest up?
Yes.
Agreed.
Nyoka then...
Kalina's probably gonna keep the words to a minimum.
Nyoka,
Because she's just tired.
Collapse.
Nyoka then points to a, one of these ships that almost looks as if it is a small little city with lots of buildings that rise up out of it, and
Magic.
and he points at it and says, that looks like those may be some inns over there. You look off in the distance and you see rather clearly that there is a sign over there that says inns.
Hey.
Hey. Good job.
Kalina, like, she just squints at it and just like, well, I wouldn't have guessed.
He looks down at you and says, what?
Did you not see the sign?
He squints looking over and says, what sign?
Kalina points to the sign.
He squints a little harder and says, there's a sign over there.
Poor baby needs glasses.
Can you not see that far?
He looks away kind of shyly and says, I guess not.
Ah, I see.
Poor baby needs glasses.
He laughs.
Maybe while we're here.
He's an archer.
Homewood says that.
He laughs a little awkwardly, rubbing the back of his neck and says, I mean, I guess I would have never known that I didn't have great vision. I mean, I'm always in the dark, and then...
That is quite true.
He's an archer and he needs glasses.
Quite ironic, isn't it?
I honestly kind of like that, though. I do feel like Yoko would look good with glasses. He'd look cute. Like some round glasses.
Yeah.
Maybe the time when he attacked the cart, he wasn't
missed.
He wasn't aiming very well.
Oh, baby.
All of you, as he expresses that, you kind of realize that he doesn't have great vision. It occurs to you that Kalina, that Kane's partially blind, so
Yeah, like she thinks that.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it might be
that
genetic.
would actually might make more sense, given your father's vision.
Nyoka kind of, his face just kind of freezes up for a second, just, and
It's
then
nothing to be ashamed of.
and then he blinks and he's like, I never thought of that.
Oh.
Kalina, like, she covers her mouth a little bit as she snorts. Well, hey, maybe while we're here, we can get you a pair of glasses.
Oh my god, Nyoka is gonna have the moment of finally being able to see clearly.
The moment when you put glasses on is amazing.
I just realized I'm the only person here who doesn't
Yes,
wear
you are.
glasses.
Yes, you are. All
You
of us
don't know
bitches
the
wear
moment of when you
glasses.
put on glasses and you're able to see shit clearly for the first time.
Yeah. I remember wearing glasses for the first time and I was like, you're able to see leaves on trees? That's a thing that normal people can do?
That's the thing I noticed too.
Look at the high definition. Look at these graphics.
You fuckers
Yeah.
can read license plates? I thought that all cops just had cameras for spotting license plates. I didn't know people could read them. Fuck y'all.
God.
I hate this shit.
Y'all are able to read things beyond your arm's length?
Y'all
To
can
be
read the
fair,
whiteboard?
I did have glasses for a little bit when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I think I lost them though.
Oof.
Yeah.
And I haven't worn glasses since.
I remember being in the
y'all
5th
have
grade.
eyesight that doesn't deteriorate over the years?
Damn,
Anyway, we should continue.
Oh no!
I'm 21 and my eyesight is worse than my 63-year-old mother.
Oh,
My mom was even surprised. Anyways,
let's continue.
enough about our shit eyesight. All of you start walking over to the ship where the inns supposedly are. Kalina, as all of you near closer, you notice that Nyoka is still squinting, trying to see the sign come into view.
Oh,
And when it's finally close enough for him to notice, about 50 feet away, he kind of makes this, oh, yeah, expression on his face.
Kalina just like, she's trying to hold back a smile, but internally she's just like, he is so sweet.
Angel, baby.
This child
The
is
baby.
so sweet.
Just a baby.
Uh,
As you
Kalina's
now,
definitely the mom friend
yes,
of the group.
as
She's the
you
main character
all,
after all.
Oh my god.
we're not main characterifying her, please, sob. As all of you now are on the lodging ship, as you see a little sign as you pass the bridge. It says lodging ship. That's what it's called.
Nice.
Beautiful.
You see rows and rows of these buildings, and then one of the buildings has a sign that says inn.
Let's go in.
Let's go in. You go up to the door and you see the image of a bluebird that has been painted on the door.
Ooh.
Do you go inside?
Yeah.
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 Kalina does not care. She just wants to sleep.
As you head on into the building, you see a rather short, stout man that is sitting at the front counter, and he is counting away at a pile of coins, and he has a big, thick, round pair of glasses that are perched up on top of his nose. They are so thick, in fact, that they are magnifying his eyes to a rather silly point.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Yes.
And you hear him
Mr.
mum-
Krabs?
no. You hear him mumbling under his breath as he counts each of the coins, and then occasionally will write something off in a little book that is next to him. He does not notice
gonna
you
let
as you
some-
walk in.
Okay. I think Kalina might be a little too tired just because she's done so much talking.
I'll call Barbara back.
Kalina's just so tired.
Hello, sir.
He notices you and jumps slightly, dropping
no.
one of the coins from his hands before
Oh,
quickly
no.
slapping it before it clutters too much and makes a ton of noise. And he says,
Oh.
"Oh, I didn't notice you there. What can I get for you?"
Can I get a couple rooms? How many do we need?
So there's Kalina, Kolbart, Tagok, Clement, Nyoka, Fen,
And dogs.
And dog.
6 and dog. 6 and dog.
6 and dog. Okay, so
6 and dog.
3 rooms could be split into 3 rooms.
Yeah.
2 each. Do you have 3 rooms for 2 people each?
He holds up his finger slightly, waving it a little bit before checking the book that is up on the top of the counter, not where he was, but more in view of all of you, and he flips through it, and he says, yep, here we go, 3 double bed rooms.
Nice. Alright. How much would that cost us?
He says, 2 gold per.
6 gold in total?
Mm-hmm.
I turn to Kalina.
Kalina just...
You're the rich one, please.
There's also Clement. He has more money on me than I do.
I turn to both of them. I guess I don't fucking know. Kalina is the mom of the group. She buys us everything.
Nobles.
God.
I turn to the nobles.
Go
Turn to
the
the rich
kids.
people.
Kalina, she just sighs. She's just so tired.
Seeing you sigh so heavily, Clement places his hand on your shoulder as best he can, because he is short. And then he proceeds to pull the 6 gold out of his pouch, and he hands it over to the innkeeper.
Thank you, Clement.
He gives you a smile that's like, I know you're tired, just don't worry about it.
Save your brain cells.
She's put a lot of those brain cells to work in the past past 48 hours.
All those brain cells.
Yeah.
Boint.
She's had to deal with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The innkeeper inspects the coins just to make sure that they're not counterfeit before putting them with the rest of his pile that he's got, and then he turns and grabs the keys off of their little hooks on the walls before giving them to you, and he says, your room should be on the 3rd floor.
Kalina just internally groans. 3 flights of stairs? You could just see
It
the
is
exhaustion
what
in
it
her
is.
eyes just
No.
increase just a little bit. She
no.
ever so slightly visibly deflates.
Cobalt rolls
Magok
will
just
pipe-
puts her hand on her arm.
It's like,
Cobalt
this way,
will
my
pipe
lady.
up.
That's cool.
Sir, 1 second. Can I see your glasses?
What?
Shush.
He kind
Like,
of
Kalina, like, she does snap awake a little bit, just like,
Shush.
just looking at him, just like, what are you doing? She doesn't actually say that,
Okay.
but, like, has that expression.
the man kind of quirks his eyebrow up and gives you a weird look, and he's like, what?
I want to see something.
See, it's a
real
weird
quick.
question.
It's a
Then
weird
again,
question.
this is from
I know.
Colbart.
It's a weird question. I know, but can I see your glasses real quick?
He kind of gives you a look before taking off his glasses and gently holding them out, and he says, don't break them now, kid.
I will. I grab it and I look at Nyoka. What's his expression right now?
Nyoka's just kind of looking at you, confused, like, what the fuck are you doing, man?
Right?
Puts them on his face.
Alright, I put him on his face. And now I'm just watching him.
Will he actually see better, though? That's the question.
That's the question. I don't
Depends
care.
on the
I wanna
description.
see. I
It
wanna
feels like
see.
those
Yeah.
glasses might be better for people who are nearsighted.
I still want to know.
Or
Homer
fart.
doesn't know
Wait.
how glasses work.
Oh my god.
Nyoka,
They
like,
better, don't they?
Nyoka, as soon as they're on his eyes, he kind of scrunches back his head a little bit and blinks, like, very hard. And the expression on his face is not exactly pained, but he is not feeling it.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
that
I
is
know
not his
look,
prescription.
literally
Not the
everyone that wears
prescription,
my
honey.
glasses.
He gently takes the glasses off of his face and he hands them back to the innkeeper and sort of mumbles an apology.
I'm just staring at Nyoka and it's like disappointed look. It's like, no, it didn't work.
What made you think that would be the right prescription?
Your
Black
prescription?
magic.
Their prescription? Huh? All glasses are not one size fits all, he says? Question mark?
Oh, you didn't know how glasses work.
He doesn't wear glasses.
Kalina just sighs. Just... Come on. Let's just go upstairs.
As you all go to head upstairs, you hear Nyoka whisper another sorry to the innkeep as you pass by.
Color's like totally like, I swear that could have worked. He doesn't know what to
You got the right idea, but the wrong bitch.
Oh. Oh my god.
You all very slowly and groggily make your way up the stairs. You notice that the floors are numbered. And it seems
Handed in.
that the floor you were on was not floor number 1. As you head up the stairs, you see a big number 1. The next flight,
Oh,
number 2. You end up going up 3 floors,
oh dear.
just like them Europeans.
What?
I mean, to be fair, that's how my dorm building is structured, so...
Yeah. The ground floor, the first floor,
Yeah.
the second,
Yeah,
and the
ground.
third.
Yeah, ground, first, second, etc.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
I guess it's mostly because how the rooms are numbered. Like, the ground floor is where, like, the security office is, front desk, little lounge area, etc.
Yeah, but our ground floor is still floor 1,
Mm.
and there's still dorms on it.
Ah.
Who knows? Anyway.
Once you are finally on the 3rd floor, you are starting to feel the exhaustion set in. And you are very relieved to see your room numbers that were displayed on the little keys you were given.
I feel like Nyoka might be the only one who actually isn't tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably actually has slept in a while.
Maybe. Who knows? Now it is time to decide how to divide up the rooms. Once again, this big dilemma. How must we divide the rooms?
Kalina and Taegar are easy.
Obviously.
I'm gonna go with Kalina.
Kalina and
Kalina's
Taika.
too tired to care.
Easy.
I'm
Just go
sorry,
straight to bed.
I'm sorry, Clement, but I'm not giving him a chance. No, not after last time.
Then just kind of like grabs Nyoka.
Nyoka kind of sputters a little bit and is like, okay.
Oh my god.
And that
leaves the other duo.
Clement and Colbert
Fancy pants and the fish man.
are 2 sea boys.
Okay.
It's us again.
Yay.
Yay.
Clement gives you a half-hearted smile and laugh. You can see that he is very tired. Tired old man. And with that, all of you settle into your rooms and
Yay!
take a long rest and level up.
Level up!
Yeah, level up. And
Yo!
Tagok,
Yo!
add a level into Wizard so that you can get your fire magic,
Okay, hold
honey.
on. Level up,
I don't know what that
level up.
means. Okay.
Basically,
Multiply it into wizard.
yeah, just like
Okay, so I did a long rest.
now.
Ooh, I
Manage
forgot, like, with the
character and
diplomat.
level.
Like, with the diplomat class that I made. I now have advantage on persuasion and deception checks.
Oh, nice.
Silver Tongue. Your skill
Level
with negotiation
5.
and persuasion allows you to talk your way out of sticky situations,
Oh.
convince people to believe in your cause, or paint yourself in a different light. You gain advantage on persuasion and deception checks.
You
Nice.
can increase one ability score of your choice by 2, or you can increase two ability scores of your choice by 1.
Or feats.
As normal, you can't increase an ability score above 20 using this feature.
Oh shit, what am I gonna do?
And plus, I'm a level 5, I also get an extra attack.
Oh, yeah.
Wizard
I
or
think I also
rogue?
get an extra attack. Yeah.
How? So, the ability score improvement, the options are ability score improvement or feat. I'm not sure what either of those are.
Feats are, hold on.
Just
Like,
little-
they're just like little extra features, well, literally feats, that you can have.
Yeah.
For example, there's one of them, I forgot what it's called, but it allows you to unlock 3 different languages. There's tons of feats that you can get hold on.
That's cool, but I already know 3 languages.
Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. Like, you don't have to select a feat. Sometimes it is just good to have an ability score increase.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. If
Yeah,
that's
just
what
what-
I
what
can
you-
do to get fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there might actually be a feat that will allow you to get a spell. So you could do that. I mean, unless Arrow says, like, nah, Tagok can get a spell and a feat if she wants. I don't know.
I'd say you could get a spell and a feat, cause like, just
Oh boy, I actually don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I should go for rogue or wizard.
So do I click ability score or feat?
I don't
Whatever you see fit.
Sure.
I feel like I use a lot of spells and a lot of.
Tagok. If you
Yeah.
click on the little anvil thing, it should take you to like go to the thing that says class. It should show the one class you have and the level. Scroll all the way to the bottom. There should be a thing that says add another class.
Oh! That's what that is.
And then
Oh.
add wizard.
I cannot. I'm not smart enough.
Okay, so in that case,
Okay.
in that
So I
case,
should increase my intelligence so that
Yes.
I can do that.
Just as just for continuity's sake, you activating that amulet gave you the ability to unlock
I'm smart now.
it gave you the big smart. It gave you
Okay.
the
It gave you brain cells.
it gave you
It gave
the
me brain
understanding
cells.
you needed to be able to harness the power of fire.
Okay, so I have 2 ability score improvements, so I need to put both of these into intelligence in order to reach 13.
Yeah. That's fine. That's good. That's good.
Because I'm not smart enough.
if I go for a wizard, the only arcane tradition I'm able to get is School of Evocation, and that is just
Wizard.
that the only thing it gives me at the beginning of the select, the time and the gold I must get to copy an evocation spell is halved. But we're not going through the schools of things, so it is practically useless, honestly, unless it's like the beginning of at second level you could create pockets of relative safety within the effects of your evocation spells. When you cast an evocation spells that affect other creatures that you can see, you can choose number of them equal to +1 to spell's level. The chosen creatures automatically succeed on the saving throws against the spell and take no damage. If they would normally take half damage on a success, I don't fucking know. You choose if that applies to me or not.
I have no idea. None of that, none of that registered. I tried so hard to listen to that, and it
Okay.
Clear, I don't even know what I said.
So in order to put a level into wizard, I have to keep fighter at level 4. Because otherwise my character says it's level 6.
yeah.
So we'll do that.
There is the magic initiate feat, though. Hold on. I don't know if that'll work, but... Yeah,
I don't think I saw it when I clicked on feet.
Magic initiate. Yeah, from the player's handbook. You might be able to find it?
Oh, we're
This
doing
is
that.
fun.
Check-
Chat, hopefully you're
Technical mumbo jumbo.
Is this
that's
what
sorry,
Critical
going
Role
by.
is on camera?
I'm
Yes,
so
I got
confused by what I'm doing.
Welcome to
Okay,
D&D.
so if it's a feat... See, when I click feat, I only have one option, and that's grappler.
Oh wait, hold on. There might be... Oh, prerequisites, yeah.
Back.
Hold on. Character
Oh
feats.
yeah, that also happens to me with the feats. I only get that. I
Yeah.
only get grappler.
Oh, give
I'm
me
not level
Craft.
anything for them, so.
Is it
Well, I'm
because
just
I'm
gonna-
not smart enough again?
It might be.
Okay.
I'm
I don't know,
actually
but
just gonna
the thing is
see-
that happens with the Gallum.
Yeah, that happened with Soul back in our old campaign as well. For a while, I was stuck on only being able to choose grappler, so it's just like, fuck it, choose grappler. And
Yeah, I
then,
think it
Okay.
might be the prerequisite of not having high enough intelligence.
Okay, so I'll go to ability score improvement.
Yeah, ability score improvement for now. You can improve your
Increase my
intelligence.
intelligence. So I am now 13 intelligence, and then we'll do
Nice.
add another class of wizard.
Nice.
yeah. So,
Which
you'll
means
be okay. We're figuring this out as
I
we
need to
go
turn
along,
my
because
fighter
I'm-
class down to 4 to put the level into wizard. Which means I am not able to attack twice now. Because I'm not a level 5.
Soon enough, you will reach that again.
I will be able to.
But you okay, You okay, Ethan?
Do you need help?
Is
with
there anything
the
you need
character
help with?
stuff, or are you just...
How wizard?
And...
Good, Ethan.
Okay, so I've become level 2.
You were level
Yeah.
1 this whole time?
What?
Sir?
Bro, level up! Level up to 5!
Oh my god, I thought I told...
Shit me?
I thought that I had told you before that, we were starting the party.
Oh, no.
Oh my
Bro,
god,
all
I'm...
the way up to level 5. Do a full-on anime transformation.
Sweetheart. Oh, baby.
We started the campaign at level 3.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
the second
cool.
level up again.
So yeah, level all the way up to
no.
5, honey.
Oh, my poor boy. Poor Fen. Thank God he hasn't had to fight. He would have
Too
been...
much.
One punch and then just
Poor Fen gets
Falls over.
decked.
wasted.
I'm just going
Okay.
through all of this.
I don't know how to do wizard things. This is why I chose a fighter.
Yeah, same here.
Honestly, the
Ow.
only reason why we're doing anything wizard thing is purely for the use of spells.
Yeah,
So don't worry about anything. Just
yeah.
Spell.
getting
I
into
know.
the
I
Just for
I don't know how
spellcasting.
to do spells.
you Read the thing to
spells.
make sure that you can do the thing for the spells, like in
I'm just
case
gonna type in the
there's
word fire.
a distance thing. You kind of have to look through it yourself, honestly. There's
Yeah.
no tag for fire. Unless it says fire in the name.
Once you
flame.
can go back
flame.
to your character sheet, and then if next to actions there's a thing that says spells, you can say manage spells. You can say add spells, and then you can just
Add
look through
spells,
all of the ones that you are able to learn and pick them out based on like how they sort of go with the whole fire thing. Like produce flame or
Okay.
anything that you deem is fire if you have any doubts
is-
about that.
What is cantrip?
Oh, a cantrip is a basic spell that you don't need a spell slot to cast.
Yeah. It isn't like you don't have to count how many times you use it. You can just use it in almost indefinitely.
Forever. Yeah, it just takes one
Okay.
action to do it, so like you cannot do like 2 cantrips at once.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming since I'm a level 1 wizard, I can only do level 1
It
up
should
to level 1
Yes.
magic things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll give
Yeah.
you the list of things because like
There's a big
We might
list
be able
here.
to edit it on the fly
Yes.
because we've been at this for I don't know how long.
I'll give you
Y'all
the-
are
okay,
sleeping.
There is
There's a
something called
chart.
burning
That's
hands,
true.
and that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
There is a
Cool.
chart of where like the amount of spells you learn at each level because there is a natural progression of like spells that you learn.
Okay.
Not just naturally, but
Okay.
in game
you send the
can find
chart to me?
scrolls and stuff like that. So I'll give you that because I need it myself,
Thank you.
and we'll figure this out. Ethan, are you okay?
Yes, I think.
It's a lot. This is a lot. I haven't even
Yeah, it's
taken
a
my
lot.
dice out of my container.
Oh,
Apparently, I was really under level.
Yeah, you poor
it's
thing.
okay. It's okay.
And then I
Guess
can
what? Now you're gonna be able to do a
animal.
shit ton of damage.
Yep.
Or at least a lot more than you were able to.
And then I can now turn into an animal and produce flames.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah, produce flames.
I have
Yep.
a +1 proficiency in intelligence now.
Yeah,
It's great.
Is that something I'm allowed to do? The whole produce flames thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause
Yeah.
You're a kind of.
spell you want.
I
That's
think you're
druidic.
kind of wizard or mage or something.
Yeah,
It's
you're
a druidic.
yeah,
Yeah, gotcha.
you're a wild mage. So
And then
anything that
invisibility
you
Yes.
deem
stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wild mages, anything to do with nature and stuff, that includes fire.
yeah,
Yes.
But
as long
I
as
just-
this is
yeah.
Whenever I
as
think
long
of
as you
wild
know it's-
magic,
Okay, so I
think
have
of the owl
Yeah.
magic.
two. So I have 2 first level slots. They have like little boxes here, which is
I
nice.
got the link,
Yep.
Jade.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
And then is there a limit to the number of cantrips?
Yes, it should like limit you in the thing
Okay.
in D&D Beyond. It should limit you. So, I'll tell you.
Wizard spells
I need to
by
look at
level.
mine.
There was just in the Twitch chat.
it's so much fun. Am I right, babes?
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
I mean, for like
It's fine.
two of us here, this is like your first time ever playing D&D.
Yeah,
Yeah.
half the party is
Yeah.
this is their first ever time playing the Dungeon Dragon.
Oh,
Considering I
Okay.
was at
I
level
was
1.
not supposed to
It's all-
learn second level spells apparently until now.
Right.
That's fine.
Oh,
X-
Still doesn't
XP's
tell
having
me-
fun.
Okay.
XP's having
You
a
know what?
Titanic time. Yeah.
We're gonna
Hey.
we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Sure. There's something called burning hands, and that sounds cool.
Basically, it's an attack.
Ooh.
It's an attack spell where you go up to someone, you touch them, and you burn the shit out of them.
It has a range of 15 feet.
But that is still pretty close. And
Yeah.
usually that is like a huge, kind of like, what's it called? already forgot what it's called, but like it's like a huge like double-edged sword kind of thing because usually wizards are very squishy.
Yeah.
So,
Squishy.
Yeah.
I'm
being
a
that
fighter.
close to an opponent would be really dangerous. But you're a fighter.
I'm a
You can deal
fighter,
with
so
it.
I'm not as squishy.
You're not as
Hold on, guys.
squishy.
I'm
You
just
can
gonna
do
step away for a sec. I'm gonna get both a snack and some more water.
Yeah.
Okie doke.
We be doing technical
We're
things
having
today.
fun here.
Technicalities.
And XP's just
Oh,
like,
okay.
out over Titanic.
Add a burning hand spell to your wizard.
that.
Okay. And then,
To learn the spell.
I have
Hello,
room for
YOLO
one more spell
Fundip.
slot.
How are you doing today, friend?
Oh, hey! How you doing? We're doing leveling things.
The party is being confused by things.
Yes.
It's our first time playing, okay? Shut up. I specifically went with a fighter so I wouldn't have to deal with the confusing thing that is magic, but also I'm really excited that I get to do magic because I love magic players.
I just still find it funny on how like, oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I'm level 10, and you guys are like, wait, what? Wait, you're only level 2?
Oh, poor baby boy. So
I'm so sorry.
small.
I
So
can't
baby.
Oh! This is a cantrip with a range of 120 feet.
Oh, that's why.
Firebolt.
All I know is I can produce flames. That's what I'm doing with my thing. Although
I can do fire things too!
you can do flames. So I
God,
don't know if I should focus on
The
something else.
children are
We
gonna
have to-
fucking commit arson.
I
I
think
came back to hearing arson.
Yeah.
Tagok's not a child, okay? She's just murderous.
Tagok is a
Both
middle-aged
Tagok.
woman.
How both Tagok and Fen can now produce flames.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait.
boy.
Oh shit. Oh, never mind. That is not 2 second level spells that I learned. These spells are I can cast it. Okay, so I can add more spells.
All I know is I'm
Oh,
excited
boy.
because I can become an animal.
Okay, so cantrips don't count towards spell slots.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
No, they don't. You can
Also, I
use
will
them as
step
many
away for a
times
bit
as
in
you
like
want.
10 minutes because turns out my sister's actually making dinner right now.
Ooh,
so
tasty.
Ah, gotcha.
I gotta find my water shit here.
Can't really find.
yeah, chat.
Can't really
Fun
find
and
fire-related. Any more really fire-related
Mm.
first level spells.
There,
In
Do I
that
need to fill out all
case-
spell slots?
I did know about the
No.
phobia,
No, you don't.
about the duck or goose watching you. I think it's very intriguing.
What?
Okay, so for the spells, you're at first level.
Yeah.
You only know 3 cantrips and 2 fire level, and 2 first levels.
Yeah.
So, if there's really no more like first level fire spells.
Yeah, not that I can tell.
Yeah. You don't need to use all your like spell.
So we'll
Slots.
just do. You said there's 3 cantrips?
I recommend using magic. Yeah, you have 3 cantrips. I recommend. For other things, you can talk to arrows about having a spell that is not, exactly like fire based, but
Yeah.
have a fire flare to it. That's
Yeah.
what I have with one spell that I have called Shield. It
Oh,
basically
okay.
just shields me from an attack, but I have it so my flare to it is basically a giant water bubble that reflects
Mhm.
and like deflects and attacks me. And there's
Yeah.
but don't worry. In the next second level, there's a couple more
Yeah.
fire stuff.
If
that
you
continue
just
flame or,
like
you
the
know.
idea or like the mechanics of any spell, but you kind of wish it were fire, we can do some alterations there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a later
her.
thing.
But
That's gonna be a later figure out thing.
yes, we've been at this for a minute.
This thing. Old person. I could. What if I'm not seeing much. Oh, there's Misty Step. I'm gonna get Misty Step actually. The Misty Step is where I can teleport. That's water based. That's Misty.
Mist. Water vapor.
Mirror image could technically be like a thing where like Lapis kind of like makes like a mirror image of the people.
Yeah.
So that could technically be a thing, but I really want hold person, which just allows me to have them frozen for like.
Okay,
Like,
why is it
concentration
not
slash up to a
allowing
minute.
me to add burning hands?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
do I have to click prepare?
Yes,
Yes.
you need to prepare them.
Oh, there it is. Okay,
Hey.
there it
I need to
is.
remember that myself, cause there's cause Fen's character, you're a druid, right?
Yes.
Okay, so for you, you're a little different. You have a list of spells, right? You can
Yeah.
change which spells you want to use for that day. So all the spells that you have right now, you could delete them and add new ones. And you could do that every single day. You have to stick for it for that day, but after you sleep, you can just
Yes.
prepare a different spell.
After every long rest.
Yes, but for wizards and what arcane rogues and stuff like that, for wizards, we have to learn a spell. We need to have access to that spell. We need to learn it, and then we have to prepare it. And we can only prepare a certain
There we
number
go.
of spells, and that's the list that I gave you, the chart that I gave you.
Okay, I have 3 cantrips and 1 first level because none of the others, at least title-wise, looked fire-related, and we don't have the time for me to look through them all.
Okay, you can always look through them later.
Yeah, that's a later thing.
Can I?
Maybe
can I
during
get,
our break.
What is it called? Can I get hold person and just have it as like water surrounding them to hold them?
Yeah.
down?
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
Well, now.
So, yeah, chat, hope you're
What
entertained.
is this? I can magic now.
Why can I not prepare?
I'm just,
Yeah.
I'm just letting these fools figure themselves out.
Yeah. And we're just kind of here. It's okay, though.
Yeah, so I am a level 5, but I'm
Oh.
still a level 4 fighter.
Oh, boy.
Why can I not prepare?
I can magic now. And that is now written in my notes.
Jade, do you owe a
You
rock?
owe someone a rock.
Do you owe a rock?
Yes, I do.
Run them, they rock. Run them, they rock, bitch.
Give them the rock
Okay.
during the break.
Yeah.
Go on break.
When is break?
Me.
10 something?
We'll probably break so that Foxy can go eat with family soon. So
Yeah.
after,
Just more so I can eat in general.
yeah.
I need to get the rock.
Yeah. After all of you have figured out your levels and stuff, I will put us on break.
Woo!
YOLO Fundip.
Oh god, are we gonna have a guest appearance on stream?
A guest
We're
appearance.
gonna have a guest appearance? Oh
I'm
my
gonna mute
god.
myself, okay?
Aww. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
So, friends. So, what do y'all want to do once you wake up?
Probably get some food.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Kalina, she's gonna want to go out with Nyoka to get him a pair of glasses.
All glasses.
If Nyoka's going somewhere, I'm coming with.
I
Baby.
want to see glasses, but at the same time, I want to do fish voice shenanigans.
Fish
Oh, boy.
shenanigans.
Fish boy shenanigans.
They're on their way.
Okay, I'm gonna mute because my friend is on their way.
Okay.
Also, I swear, if y'all ignore the one thing I had planned, I'm gonna riot. If y'all just choose to do literally anything else, I'm gonna cry.
What did you have planned?
Taverns! I have taverns.
Oh, the taverns, yeah. Yeah, I think I could still do that. Just like do like
Yeah,
a
that
few,
didn't
like I also have
remember.
another thing that I kind of want to do in mind.
Uh-huh, yeah.
I'm not gonna say what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Smirks.
What?
Mercs and knowledge.
Smirk. Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, the arrows might know, but hey.
Eh.
Eh.
I don't know if I know. That's how stupid I am.
Oh my god.
So anyways, I'm gonna talk more about how much I love Elden Ring.
Yes, Elden Ring!
I love Elden Ring so much that I roped this idiot, Foxy, into making an Elden Ring OC when she has not played it yet.
Yeah.
So if you have played Elden Ring, you might know about the Omens as a technically they're a race, but Omens are people that are born with allegedly cursed blood that bars them from being able to enter the afterlife, as it would be, and return to the Erd tree, the root of all things. And Foxy decided, after much deliberation on our parts, we talked about it for like hours, that she wanted her character to be an omen.
Yeah.
And her character is this tiny little child, 12 years old. Why do you keep making children? It's funny, but please. All of your OCs are just baby. Ma'am. Ma'am, your baby. Ma'am, your baby.
What?
Ma'am, your baby. But this little omen baby is a magic user and the starting class prisoner because she was arrested for her little sorcery crimes
Little baby crimes.
and executed. And now she has been revived as a tarnished, stuck at 12 for now.
Yeah.
She's been dead for probably a good 100 or
while.
so years. Who knows? And she's back, and she's still 12. And
With a helmet stuck on her head.
a helmet stuck on her poor little head. And she goes to the lands between and decides she's just going to hide out. And well, she eventually gets found by an interesting man, who I can't decide if I want to name him Cypress or Maple. Probably Maple, because Maple leaf motif has already made itself apparent in his design, so probably Maple. Maple in this is my tarnished, who, of course, as the story would portray, he becomes the Elden Lord, because, you know, the tarnished you play eventually becomes Elden Lord, yada yada. And Maple decides he doesn't want to fucking kill bitches. I'm not gonna kill the demigods. No. I'm just gonna befriend them all. I'm just gonna make friends.
Okay, hold on. I will be back. You keep explaining. You explain everything.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. I am explaining Foxy's Elden
gave
Ring
me
OC. Crystal.
Give me crystal, and not have it with my other rocks on the windowsill
Rocks.
with my tiger's eye and my jadeite
Neat. But,
on a really
Yeah.
cute plate I got from the thrift store.
plate. But yeah, I am explaining Foxy's, Elden Ring OC that she made. And, so basically, this little girl, she is found by, Maple, who has become the Elden Lord, and taken the throne. And he has found her in the eternal city of Nokron, where she uses the bodies of all who have tried to fight her to form a husk around her that is in the form of a beast that will fight on her behalf to protect her from any harm.
That's cool.
It is pretty cool, and Foxy did a really good fucking job of literally just making a a Souls boss. Pulling that out of her ass just so easily. And I was...
Dark Souls boss child.
Yeah, I was just astonished that she was able to so quickly just pull that out of her ass, quite frankly.
Well, she's an author too.
But, like, just concept-wise and aesthetic-wise, god damn, she really just pulled that one out, and it's good. So, this creature is made of just the flesh, blood, and bones of all the people who died in this little section of Nokron that she has hid herself away in.
I love that.
And Maple fights it because he has been told that there is this beast in Nokron that is stopping them from being able to take the city back and rebuild it back to its former glory. This is considered our break. Yes, we are on break time, but I'm
Okay.
just talking.
Okay, I'm gonna go get Jamie's on then.
I'll turn on the break time thing so that we technically know it's break time. After Maple defeats the beast in Nokron, he sees just a small hand sticking out of the mound of flesh and bone that is left of the beast. It does not dissipate into ashes like all of the other enemies you fight do, but you see the hand, and if this were a boss, you, the player, could make the choice to help the small child whose hand you see, or to kill. But, of course, Maple takes the option of saving the child. And he sees her, realizes that what he has fought and almost killed is just a small child. So he takes her back to Lanedell, the capital city, to try to get her back to a stable condition and make sure that she is going to live. And once she wakes up, she kind of freaks out a little bit, as you would expect. Last thing you remember, you were fighting some mage that uses holy light, and now you are laying in a bed with that same person standing above you. For her, this is pretty scary, as you would imagine. But, well, She gets up and tries to run away, and she runs into a rather tall individual. This individual being Morgott, the Omen King. She sees him and is completely astonished. She cannot believe that there are other people like her, much less somebody here in the capital. It takes a lot of time for her to be able to trust them. But after time, she does. And they soon realize that this helmet that she is wearing is stuck on her head, and she cannot remove it. So they help her take it off, and when they do, they see that beneath she has horns, and she is an omen. This is very rare, in fact, because most omens, when they are mere children, their horns are cut off of them, resulting in their deaths. The only exceptions being Morgott and his brother Mog, as they are royal children, though their fates are not kind either, as they were shackled and thrown into the sewers below the capital and left there by their mother, Marika. This little omen, her name is Magnolia. And she becomes the adopted child of Morgott and Maple. The Elden Lord and his king consort.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I just finished up the thing about the main part about Magnolia. Basically, she's just a little baby. She's just a little baby. She gets adopted. She's got 2 dads now. And a
Nice.
bunch of fucking aunts and uncles. So,
As you should.
yeah. We talked forever and ever and ever about this. There's so much we talked about. Like, I drew a bunch of little doodles that Foxy ended up posting in Rainbow Raptors. Like, Maggie, which is her nickname,
Oh.
wearing Ronnie, the Snow Witch's hat. Ronnie wears a big ass hat, and on Maggie it would be absolutely giant, like down past her shoulders giant. There's that image for you
You
to
always
look
end
at.
up adopting our characters.
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you want from me? Foxy decided this one, so he...
You have dad instincts.
I do have dad instincts, but I'm also the big gay.
You went robot there, bud.
Yeah, it's because I was posting an image. Posts image, robot. But yes. I am dad, but I am also gay. So, like,
Hey, Dad.
I'm the gay dad.
I am back.
I'm talking about your child and telling them about your child, and songs just like, hey yo, you adopt all of us, you know? Oh, I totally forgot about Living Jar Man. Living Jar Man is the
Yes,
cool
living
uncle.
Jar man.
Living Jar Man uncle.
Babysitter.
You wanna tell the audience about Magnolia's many aunts and uncles? My favorite, most useless magic item. Ooh, that's an interesting one. YOLO Fun Dip. Do the people want to answer this question? Does the cast want to answer the question?
Favorite, most useless magical item? I'd have to think.
I have not homebrewed a lot of useless magical items
same
yet,
here.
unfortunately.
Yeah, same here.
But
Yeah.
The only thing we've really homebrewed would probably be my crystal necklace that counters my cold vulnerability.
yeah.
And it's not useless.
It is not useless. I have a cold vulnerability.
Yeah. I'll make some useless ones, don't you worry, YOLO Fun Dip. I'll make some stupidly useless ones.
Yay!
I mean, I know a concept for one.
Yeah. Give me the concept.
A battle axe that doesn't do damage, but makes people smell nice.
Axe.
Yeah, axe!
Wand that makes someone puke up a
Love
random
that.
object. Like a coffin or a book. God.
Oh dear.
I think just in
alive,
general, I just think in general, any kind of thing that's like, oh, it is a thing of invisibility, but it doesn't actually make you invisible. It just convinces you you're invisible. Shit like that. I just love that.
That sounds like fun.
So yeah, is everybody ready?
Yes, I am. I have eaten. I have hydrated. I have stretched.
I think so.
I might need. I was busy strong, but not that I meant.
God dang it,
Oh
son.
dear.
I can do fire things.
Yeah. Well, we're
You know,
waiting
as long
on
as
Song
I
to get.
am gonna quickly change into my PJs.
I was gonna ask you to talk about Maggie. Sob.
My pen. Yeah, so I selected Burning Hands, which seems super fun.
Yeah.
Just light shit on fire. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw.
Wouldn't that mean us as well?
Well, if you're in that cone, then yeah.
If you're in the cone. It's not in a... Yeah, it's not an AoE, it's a cone. Well,
Yeah.
it is... Well, like, cone technically falls under AoE, but
I just thought
if it's not directed at you, you're fine.
I just thought for some reason cone was like a cone around you.
No, like outward from like
Yeah.
your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's Firebolt, which is a cantrip. 1d10 fire damage, at least right now. Create bonfire.
Yeah.
Which, like, if I really wanted to, I could just set someone on fire with create bonfire.
Fire under them.
That could be fun.
You are the bonfire.
I think my
Bonfire
cantrip-
lit.
I do have a fire resistance.
My cantrip, I chose
I knew it was right.
produce flame.
Flam.
Yeah. I also have control flames.
I could have also chosen that, but I was also like, well, I mean, if I can't produce it, being able to control them isn't much help. Totally forgetting, oh hey, we now have someone who knows fire magic.
Fire
Should I
magic
change
babs.
that flame to something else?
Yeah, you're good. Do what your heart tells you.
I mean,
Yeah.
I like fire, so.
Yeah.
Welcome
could double
back.
team.
Yes.
You should not say it like that.
Vare.
What?
Vare.
You know what? Never mind.
Oh, Fortnite.
We'll just not tell them.
Yeah, just Honestly, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
And we don't want to let you know.
We can work together with our fire magic. That is what I meant.
They're bonding, damn it!
Yeah. Because I can also control flames up to 60 feet or a 5-foot cube.
Why the fuck am I being recommended Warhammer 40k content on Tumblr.com? Mud?
Is Song back yet?
I don't think he is.
He went to go grab something.
Ah.
He might be
Meds.
like, oh, it's D&D related.
I don't know. Ah. Foxy, you want to tell the people about your child?
You like her concept or her boss fight or...
Yes.
Talk about cute relationships with her family.
Very close to Margot. Because Omen. She's never known another Omen before.
Dad.
Yeah. She's like, hello, I think you're cool.
And then
Also,
there's
it takes a
Mog.
while for her to actually talk. Mostly because of the helmet that she wore, and it would amplify the sound of her voice. And it would hurt.
Yeah, it do the echo.
Yeah, and even after she had the helmet off, it took a while for her to actually be able to talk. And like, she literally just barged into a meeting that Margot and Maple were having. And, like she just said, like just tugged on one of their sleeves and just said, hungry.
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 I mean, that'd just be me.
I mean, she was hungry. She wanted a snack.
She hungry.
And yeah, they got her a snack, but they were just like,
Trying not to scream.
yeah. It's like, the baby.
Baby.
Yeah. Also, she calls Godric a noodle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Because he is a fucking noodle. Without all his extra limbs, he's just a...
He's a fucking noodle.
He's a cringe-ass fail son. That's what he is. Affectionate, cringe-ass fail son.
Oh boy. I'm trying to think of other things. I don't know.
Any kind of relationship with her different family members.
This song
I
here?
cannot get my meds because there's someone in the office like myself.
Ah.
Ah.
Mm.
Do you want to try it again in a little bit?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I now have a
Yeah, we'll be
+1
fine if you guys just
proficiency
step
in
away for a little bit,
investigation.
so.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Right now, we can continue.
Yes, we can.
The only proficiencies I
may.
don't have now is charisma.
Ha! She's not charismatic at all.
She's not charismatic at all. She says what she says, and she's a first, ask questions later.
Yep.
She only craves one thing,
Violence.
and that is violence.
And
Violence!
and protecting Kalina.
Yes. Alright.
Anyway, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Let us go.
So, you all wake up from your midday sleep, and you see out your windows that the sun is starting to dip a little lower into the sky. It's probably an hour or so from sunset, as it is now. And you all wake up feeling a little more refreshed. Specifically, I would like to go to Fen and Nyoka's room. Fen,
Oh boy.
when you awake, you see that Nyoka is hanging upside down from one of the rafter beams in the room. He has his legs hooked over them, and he is doing hanging sit-ups.
Oh.
Wow.
I wish I could.
Fucking military bitch over here. He wasn't even in the military. I was.
Fen, you notice that most of his outer robes are taken off, and he is currently just wearing his trousers and boots.
I feel like Fen wouldn't know what was going on. Yeah, Fen would just go up. Would just kind of go up to Nyoka, see if I could kind of poke him. I don't know if I'm tall enough. And just be like, "What you doing?"
He stops his workout and this just kind of hangs there a little bit, looking you in the eye, his head completely upside down as he looks at you. He's like, "Oh, I was just exercising a little bit. Didn't want to wake you up."
You didn't. Fen just kind of stares at him. Fen is just kind of confused. It's like, Forest Gremlin doesn't work out.
No, Forest Gremlin is Forest Gremlin.
Yeah.
Just Forest Gremlin.
Forest Gremlin.
Forest
Lake
Gremlin.
animal.
Just a little creature.
Nyoka gives you a little bit of a smile, and then he bends back upwards, reaching up to grab the rafter before pulling his legs down and then gently plopping himself down onto the floor. Before stretching a little bit, you hear his back kind of crack a little bit as he does so.
Strong.
You can see that he is much more muscular than his clothing would let on. Though he is still a kid, he's a fucking strong-ass kid.
Oh my god.
And he's also an archer. He's an archer of all classes.
I mean, to be fair though, you do need quite a lot of muscles, like especially in your upper back.
True,
for
because
archery.
he does. It's a great bow, right? He uses a great bow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still.
I just kind of go up to him, just pat him on the head.
He gives you a happy smile. The sides of his face crinkling up a little bit.
No.
You can see the tips of his little fangs poking out
Bebe.
from his lips as he smiles.
Bebe.
Teeths.
Small
Smash
child.
Because Fen is small enough that I'm pretty sure Fen would have to reach up to pat you on the head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
'cause
would.
Ben is shorter.
Short.
Fen short. Nyoka then goes
They're
over
very
to the
good,
bed and starts putting on the rest of his clothes. And he says to you, I've been up for a couple of hours, and I did go and ask around about what kind of stuff there is to do around here. I didn't really do anything other than that. I didn't want to leave all of you guys out of the fun. But,
You left alone?
he looks at you a little confused. He's like, yeah, I just went out into the plaza, just talked to some people.
Dangerous. Next time, bring me.
Oh my god.
I am going to protect my child, thank you very much.
That's not even your child.
That's not even your child.
He's a
I have
demigod.
adopted him. I have adopted
He's
him,
a
that is my child.
demigod.
Nope, it's my child now.
Aren't you younger than him?
We don't know. We don't know Fen's age.
You know how old Fen is.
We'll never know.
Fen has no age. Fen is Fen.
Fen is Fen.
I've adopted this child. This child is mine.
Nyoka
See though.
pouts at you a little bit as he finishes putting on his robes and pulls his gloves over his hands. You know, you really don't have to worry about me that much. I appreciate it, but I can handle myself. He says as he stands a little tall with his hands on his hips.
And just kind of looks at him and just goes, "You like puppy. Need help."
Oh my god.
The look he gives you, he doesn't know whether to be offended or not at the fact that
Feels
you
like,
have just
"The
called him a
fuck?"
puppy.
Ben is also very blunt.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just like this little pup.
Fen is Forest Gremlin.
Yep. And
From
then I guess after that, Fen just kind of turns around and starts getting ready for the day.
Or evening, rather.
Or
yes,
evening, yes.
for the rest of your day and night. As all of you proceed to wake up and head out of your rooms, you all see that Nyoka and then Fen are waiting for you. And Nyoka says, "Guys, I've got some interesting news."
Kalina, she raises an eyebrow. Oh?
He excitedly grabs you by your shoulders, Kalina, and gives you a very
At least
light,
tries to.
a very light, excited shake, and he says, "There's an entire ship here that is taverns and bars, and I want to go."
It's a child.
Kalina just like she smiles a little bit, just like, "If you want to go, I won't allow you to drink. Don't think you can get away with that without your father here."
He gives you a rather offended look, but he doesn't fight you on it.
Yeah, that's what I
Tigger's kind of
thought.
snickering in the background.
As all of you start to leave your rooms, some of you swear that you can hear Nyoka mutter under his breath, "I don't need a damn permission slip. I can do what I want."
Does Kalina hear this?
Does she?
Well, roll perception.
Roll perception.
Roll perception, my friend.
Roll perception.
Do you hear the little man?
Should we all?
Not a
Should we
nat
all-
20. Not a
Perception?
nat 20. But 19
funny.
base
Oh god.
and perception. Perception plus 2, 21.
Oh gosh. Kalina, you hear him very clearly. You hear him say, "I don't need a damn permission slip. I can do what I want."
Kalina just looks down at him. She doesn't say anything. Not a glare, but more like a soft glare.
He doesn't notice your glare as he kind of
Yeah.
ang-
Yeah, like she just
pouts a
Nyoka.
little bit.
Feels like Nyoka. Not not angry. Just like, just a little gentle thing. But also just like, hey.
Also, YOLO Fundip, he did not hatch from an egg, he was birthed. Live birth.
I'm explaining that he is a demigod.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
He's
yeah,
a
like,
At-
like she just like glares down at him a little bit, just said, Nyoka,
He
I heard that.
he freezes up a little bit, and you hear what sounds like a whine. You know when little kids,
Oh.
he whines a little bit, sort of. He tries to stand up a little bit straighter and firmer.
Hey, just because you're not gonna be drinking That doesn't mean I won't let you have any fun. Just no alcohol. Got it?
You can practically hear him roll his eyes at you, even though he is facing away. He says,
Don't think I don't notice that.
you see him move his mouth a little bit, and then he quickly shuts it. And he keeps his lips tight as he just continues walking down the stairs.
Kalina just sighs a little bit, just like, look, it's not that I don't want you to have fun. I'm just looking out for you, alright? I know you can take care of yourself, but I also don't want you going in over your head. You're still a kid after all.
He looks back at you, and you can see that he is taking your words to heart, but there is also a sadness in his eyes, almost. He gives you a smile and just a simple before continuing down the stairs.
Now come on. Let's go to those taverns, shall we?
Alright. Y'all, anybody else who wants to go to the taverns?
I'm gonna go because Kalina's going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick with
I
you.
go where Kalina goes.
Colbart? Is Colbart here? Yeah, okay.
I'm here.
He,
Oh dear.
Clement the old man follows all of you.
Yeah.
He's got to
Following his
supervise.
goddaughter.
How old is Clement again?
42.
Okay. So he's the oldest of us all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think I am second oldest.
Exactly. Two old heads.
Well, Tagok's 32. Middle-aged.
Middle-aged woman.
Who now has fire powers.
God forbid
And
the Karens get fire powers.
She's not a Karen.
I just had to say it. I know
I
she's
know.
not a Karen.
But
Alright.
no, Tagok is not a Karen.
Imagine though.
Imagine though.
Oh god.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, imagine as
With
you're
her
pacing
fighting
the
background.
rooms.
And now fire.
Yeah. God.
Pulls a
Fantastic.
sword on you. I want to see your manager.
Oh God! If somebody were rude to Kalina, she would.
Yeah, she would.
I would like to speak to the owner of this establishment.
Okay, though.
Dear.
All right.
Literally the second that Kalina got attacked for the second time this campaign, she didn't even hesitate to go and almost kill them.
Yeah. She that ride or die. Anyways,
Yeah.
all of
It was
you.
very stressful, and she had to repress her anger for a very long time.
As all of you go down into the lobby, the innkeep gives you a little wave, and he says, I'm assuming you'll be back here later tonight?
Yes, that is the plan.
I've heard through the grapevine, he says, that you have given Commander Baraka a little bit of a mission, if you will. He says, with his eyebrows raised.
You could say that.
Well, in that case, it'd be wrong of me to charge you any more for the rest of the nights that you're going to be here on the ship, so. As long as you
Kalina,
stay.
Kalina puts a hand over her chest. Why, thank you.
Thank you kindly, sir.
He gives you a friendly nod and a
Aw.
smile.
Nice.
Friend.
Friend, we made new friend.
As you all head out the door of the inn, you see Nyoka is a little bit ahead of the group, and he is already made his way to the bridge that connects the lodging ship to the central one that you had been brought up to by the roots. And he is... You watch as he hops up on top of the little fountain onto its ledge and starts just walking around it.
He is literally a child.
Yeah.
I think Kalina's gonna slow down a little bit and just, like, still, like, moving forward, but just, like, wait for him to just, like, mostly just, like, kind of by his side a little bit. Not too close, but just waiting for him. Just waiting.
Well, he's ahead of you guys, so
Ah.
you can see him.
Okay.
You guys are still on the lodging ship, and he is already run ahead of you all to go walk on the edge of the fountain.
Excited child.
I think Kalina's just, like, she's just gonna laugh a little bit and just call up, "Don't get too far ahead of us now."
You see him kind of like just dramatic. He drops his shoulders and he just kind of like, really?
Hey,
Come on.
As long as we can see you, just don't get too far.
He calls back to you with his hands on his hips. I've already explored half the city. You know that, right?
Kalina, like, she does raise an eyebrow. I thought you were asleep.
Well, I was asleep for as long as I needed to. I only slept about half the time you all did. And then I got up, walked around, explored the streets. I didn't go in any buildings. I wanted to wait for all of you so that we could experience them together.
Oh.
Ew.
Well then, continue leading the way.
He gives you a cheeky grin before he hops off of the fountain ledge and down onto the deck again. He points over his shoulder with his thumb and says, "That right there is the tavern ship. As far as I can see, there are about 4 taverns there, but I've been told
dang.
that there is a secret 5th that we need a password to get into."
Oh.
Oh, we gotta get that.
I mean, Kalina might be able to persuade her way in there. Advantage on persuasion rolls. Also diplomat.
Nyoka kind of slinks a little closer and he says,
Yes.
I have a feeling that one of the bars might have somebody that can give us a hint as to what the password is. But
Oh, is
I'm
that
not...
so?
He gives a happy nod to you and he says,
Oh.
but I want to visit all of them. They all seem rather interesting. I don't know what that one named one means, though. I'll tell you about them all. There's the Mage Bar, which is where a lot of magic users like to gather. You know. It seems that the bars are kind of split up into different cliques, if you will, where different groups of people gather based on just their interests and such. I was told there was a mage's bar, a warrior bar, a Fairest Bar, he says as he does air quotes with his fingers, and the Mellow Bar. The Mellow Bar is the...
Fairest.
He kind of like shrugs a little bit and he says, from what I can get...
No, like, this isn't like a character, like in character,
Yeah.
this is out of character. Like, spell it.
Just, like, literally the word fairest.
Oh. Okay.
And he says, the Mellows is the one that confuses me. I mean, mages and warriors are pretty straightforward. Fairest, I was told, was a shortened name of fair ladies. But Mellow, the way they talked about it seemed weird. Like, the person that was talking about it didn't really like that bar too much. I don't know, but
I have an idea.
I swear it's what I think it is.
I have an
Jade,
idea.
I'm gonna send you my theory. I'm gonna send you my theory, dude.
I'm sure you already exactly know what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nyoka looks to all of you and then says, which one do you want to go visit first?
I'm fine with any of them.
Alright.
We do plan on visiting all of them after all.
That's true.
Don't see
You
why
got
we
to go-
can't. We have to do it in any particular order.
What's the closest one?
As you can see, like, you look over to the tavern ship and you see that it's kind of a circle. They are all kind of arranged. The buildings are, there's a central plaza where there is a little, manicured lawn area with trees and bushes and seating areas. And then the 4 taverns. You notice that one seems a little bit larger than the other, like there was maybe another bar that was supposed to be there, but they bought it out.
And hint, nudge, nudge.
Going from left to right around the circle, it is warriors, mages, fairest, and mellow. Mellow is the largest bar of them all.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So, what doth the party choose?
Again, I'm fine with it. Kalina's fine with any of them.
How about the Warriors one?
I'm cool with that, but also I go where Kalina does.
Yeah, and Kalina's cool with it too. Again, we plan on visiting every single bar, and she doesn't see why there has to be any
Yeah.
particular order.
There are a few times where I do not follow Kalina.
Yeah. And Warriors Bar is on one side. You could just easily go around the circle.
Yeah, exactly. Just go in the circle.
As
That
you
works for me.
all walk onto the tavern ship, you see that the first bar has a sign that is a sword and shield.
Ooh.
You hear boisterous laughter from inside as you near the doors. Going in?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
You enter the bar, and it seems about as normal as any city tavern that any normal folk would visit. A large fireplace.
I've been thinking that. Honestly. Oh, I want that.
Nay. A large fireplace stands at the back of the building, and there are people milling about of all walks of life, it seems. Different ages, gender presentations. And nobody pays you any mind, really, as you walk in.
Cool.
Kalina, one table of individuals catches your eye as you look over to them. It is a pair of two individuals that are sitting at a table, engaged in conversation and drinking. One seems to be a pale individual, face whiter than snow.
Mumbo?
No.
No,
Nay.
they've got their shops way back in Sandmax.
Yeah.
Still though.
Yeah.
They're far away from where we are.
Mm-hmm. Their lips are painted red, and black hair hangs out from underneath their hood. They seem to be wearing robes of different reds and golds, and gold armor is plated over top of it.
Oh.
You see at their side there seems to be a large greatsword resting upon their hip.
Oh boy.
And the other individual you see is much bigger than the other. They are broad and very heavily muscled. You cannot see their face as it is obscured by a thin, semi-transparent veil. But you can see long blonde hair that drapes over their back and cascades down their front. They are wearing, honestly, what seems to be just a gown. A gown that exposes most of their shoulders and arms.
Interesting.
And billows out. It seems that this were a gown that were suited more for a gala than a warrior. But still, a sword and shield rests at their side.
Do I recognize any of their outfits? Because their outfits kind of seem distinctive in some way. Can I make a history check or something?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. And hold on, what's my bonus again? I leveled up, so it has to be more now. History's a +8. Okay.
Cool.
Dirty 20.
Oh my.
Rolled a 12 +8, dirty 20.
All right.
Nice.
Kalina, as you look at the two of them, you get the sense that you have definitely heard of these two individuals before. Thinking back a little bit, you remember stories of a demi-mortal, as it were called, who served under Rhiannon, the god of lightning. Her name was Lyanna the Great. She led the Crusades against the corrupt dragons that had overtaken the northern islands that were supposedly just above Cridehell. And she protected the kingdom from the onslaught of these dragons back in the age of Mother Miranda.
You made lore for these guys. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
Resident Evil reference.
I totally didn't. I said Mother Miranda, but it's Queen Miranda. I'm just stupid, please.
It's okay.
I didn't.
It's okay.
I didn't name her Miranda intentionally because of that, but
Yeah, I know.
Miranda. Queen
It's
Miranda, Phosphus, and Vivel's mother. Previous
Kalina,
ruler
like, she
of the
takes-
kingdom.
Yeah, Kalina, she does take note of this, and her gaze kind of lingers on the two of the. Wait, what about the other one? Do I recognize anything about the other one? or
I
not?
was just about to say.
Oh.
You recognize the other one from some images that you had seen of an individual that dubbed itself Jupiter the Veiled. Nobody knows what their gender is, though their
Well,
body,
we assume that
Their
they have
gender
one.
is sword.
yeah, their body seems to be more masculine, but in their clothing they seem to present more feminine. They do not speak, but the voice that they are able to transmit into your mind confuses all who hear it. They are not able to discern from that voice what exactly this person is.
I mean, they're a person.
Yes, that is all. Just a person.
Their gender is sword.
Yeah, exactly. They're gender non-conforming, and we love that.
You have heard rumors that this knight serves no god or no king. Nobody knows what they do. Only that they are.
Valid. They just vibe, and I appreciate that.
I respect them not following a person.
Fuck your gender.
Yeah,
Fuck
gender.
your gender.
Fuck your gender.
I feel like
Fuck
Sen would
gender.
like that.
But yeah, like, Kalina, like, she takes notice of these two individuals, recognizes them, and then smiles before going off on her way. It's like, oh, I recognize these people.
Somebody who is not Kalina, say I if you would like to look around for people.
I.
Okay. Tagok said it first. I heard Tagok say it first, unfortunately, so I'll do Tagok and then you, Colbart, so you'll get your chance, buddy. Don't you worry. Tagok, as you look around the bar, you spot an individual whose armor seems to be made out of some sort of blue alloyed material.
Ew.
It shimmers almost as if it were made out of crystal. And their skin, hair, and everything about them seems to match this beautiful teal.
But it's not Azuli.
It is
correct?
not Azuli. It is a bright teal.
Okay, wanted to double check because that'll change things.
Bar fight, bar fight, bar fight.
Nay, it is not Azuli. As you look at them, you notice that their armor is very intricate indeed. You have never seen anything quite like it before. And on the center front of their breastplate, you see a large blue crystal embedded within the metal.
Ooh. Would I do a history check on that?
If you would like to, sure.
Yeah. I have a proficiency in intelligence now.
She has learned
actually-
things.
I'm actually smart now. The only lowest stat I have now is charisma.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
what did you get, my friend?
Nat 20 base.
Oh, all right.
So 21 total.
Hey.
21 total.
All right. As you look at this
Some pretty good
person,
rolls tonight.
you get the sense that you have definitely seen and heard of this person before, and it hits you. This is Cry, the Diamond Knight.
Ooh.
A knight that has served under Heros for hundreds of years.
Oh, shit.
She
Oh.
She used to only be known as Cole. She was called Cole, because that's what she was. But she descended into Heros' temple, and within the fiery depths of the volcano, she strengthened into a diamond, her body being compressed by the heat and pressure.
Yo.
Oh, that is so cool.
And that is when she embraced the god Heros and evolved into a being that she now deems herself as the Diamond.
Agog is going to freak out.
I want to go talk to her.
Alright.
Back to her.
Hagog, I this
Cool
person.
sword lady who also follows my deity?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck yeah.
I want you to know that literally every one of these characters are based off of OCs that I have already. So,
I love that.
I feel like I recognize the diamond one.
Cry Diamond was my first ever OC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember you sharing that with me.
I'm pretty sure it's your cat version of
Yeah.
that.
I'm sending picture of Cry for y'all, because she's cool.
Yeah.
And she's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful.
She was basically like she was Minecraft Steven Universe before Steven Universe ever aired.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All of the ores and minerals from Minecraft I turned into characters, and Cry was me. Back in the day.
I love that.
Yeah. So there. Cry.
Ah. Pretty diamond lady.
Yeah, Kalina just sees this and she just smiles and just lets Tagok go.
Take
This
it.
is an
Kinda just
exception where I leave to Kalina's side.
Yeah, it's like Kalina just gives Tagok a nod, just like, you can go. It's okay.
Tegak.
Yeah.
Do you go to her?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, I have to get in the character now, actually.
Is there anything you would like to say to Cry?
What do I say to her?
Oh, that is such a lesbian moment.
What do I say?
Would you like her to say something first?
Sure.
Alright. As you slowly approach the table, she looks up from her drink. It is a glass of whiskey. She gently sets it down, eyeing you a little bit. She looks you up and down and says, I can tell that you are a follower of our Lord Heros.
Oh, yes.
Okay, I have to think of something to say.
Lesbian panic.
And I have to say it in character.
Les-
Well, 1, gay, 2, lore.
yeah. Gay and lore?
No, I'm good for now, thanks.
Exactly.
Gay and lore?
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Gay and lore.
We love that. We absolutely
Okay.
love that.
I am. It is an honor to meet you.
She gives you a warm smile and gestures to the seat next to her.
Yes.
I take the seat.
I'm not even Tagok and I'm geeking out.
She signals for the waiter to come over and says, anything to drink?
Fuck, what's... I don't know alcohol.
You could have an ale, mead, whiskey, bourbon, gin, rum, brandy. Moonshine.
That's fine. Thank you.
Alright.
I don't know. I don't really do alcohol, but okay.
The waiter who had come over nods and then goes off to get you your drink. Cry then picks up her glass again before sipping it a little bit and says, "So, what brings you to the traveling city of Ceruleus?"
My party and I are traveling the world together.
Ah. So, it seems that you are the reason that the city is dismounting from its former spot in the Hallowheart Woods so soon.
That would be correct.
She hums slightly, taking another sip of her drink, and then she looks at you again and says, "I can sense that you have received the blessing of our Lord Heras."
Oh my god.
I have. Fairly recently, but I am honored.
She gives you a smile and says, "Time makes no difference. You are never too old or young to receive the blessing of our Lord." She then pauses a little bit, and you see the gem that is on her chest kind of twinkle a little bit, and she closes her eyes and hums as it does so. And she says, "Our Lord is very proud of you. You have come very far."
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
The
Sorry,
lesbian
I'm
is
trying to be in the moment, but I'm too nerdy and gay.
No, that's valid. That's totally valid.
Too nerdy, too gay, can't hold it in.
That's going in the quote book.
I can't do the cool thing right now. We're having a moment.
No, I know that, but it can go in the quote book later.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry, what did she say again?
Our Lord Heras is very proud of you. You have come very far.
It is an honor to serve him.
Oh my god. It's okay. You're doing your best.
Your drink comes over. The waiter places it down in front of you with a little cloth underneath and gives you a nod before leaving back to the bar. Cry holds up her glass for you to toast.
Hey.
I raise mine as well.
Awesome.
As she clinks her glass to yours, she says, "Cheers, love, to our Lord."
She called it love. She called
Cheers.
it love.
Sorry.
She called it love.
Too gay? Too fruity? Too gay?
No, it's perfect.
Don't.
We haven't even entered the gay bar yet, damn it.
What?
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
Let us have a moment.
Is being trying to kill Jade here.
Maybe.
I'm too powerful.
Too gay, too powerful.
Oh dear.
All right.
Oh, I want to quick say something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm Tagok, by the way. Tagok Mukrith.
Cry smiles and says, "'Tis an honor to meet your acquaintance, and I'm sure you already know my name, but I am Cry."
Yeah.
Again, it is
Yeah.
great to meet you.
Yeah. I could just imagine Kalina's in the background, just looking on with approval, just like, yeah.
Thumbs up, baby. Let's go. All right.
Just like, just standing there, off in the distance, and just giving a
Now,
smile and a bit of a nod.
to Colbart's promised moment where he gets to investigate people. Colbart, as you are scanning the bar after watching Tagok have her little moment, you spot a very interesting person, or rather, what you hear from their direction seems to pique your interest. You spot a individual in very simple clothes that seems to be talking to themselves. But the conversation that they're having with themselves seems as if it's being spoken by two voices from the same mouth. The person has pale skin that is purplish. Their lips are painted in a deeper purple, and they have very long black hair. From their back seems to be protruding a pair of gossamer wings that are iridescent.
Why do I feel like I recognize this person?
Pretty.
You probably wouldn't. This was long before I entered HCA, so you would not know this OC.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately for you. And Colbert?
I'm gonna find. Okay, I'm just gonna walk up and say hello.
Very bold.
As you walk up to the lone table where this person is sitting, you start to hear little snippets of their conversation with themselves. You hear the two voices say in perfect synchronization, "Well, we don't even know where we're going. Why the hell would you think I would if you don't?" Listen, that's not the point. The point is, we're trying to find our way to our mission. And we can't do that if you keep arguing with me at every turn. Colbert, you are now close enough to where you could, if you wanted to, interrupt them from their little conversation.
Just ask, where are you heading?
They jump a little bit at this and then turn to you. They have very bright magenta eyes, and they look at you for a moment in shock almost before they exhale. It's like, I wouldn't think that's very important to you.
Who knows? Might be heading the same way.
Well, if you must know, I'm headed up to the Forest of Envy that surrounds Elowin's temple. far from here. But it seems I've been derailed from that long ago.
Oh. Don't say where we're going.
Trying to remember what that's in the book. Oh, okay, so we're way up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I mean, trying to think. I think the course that we're gonna take eventually goes somewhere near there, but not near. But there's another chance for you, probably.
They kind of shrug and make a kind of face before looking up at you and saying, oh god, where's my tab?
Oh, dear.
The name's Ganelsh. What's yours?
I'm called Bart.
They lazily stick out a hand for you to shake and say, nice to meet you, Colbart.
Fuck, this thing is not working. Okay. I was like, well, may I ask why are you heading there? Sounds like a cool place.
They gesture for you to sit down at the chair that is just on the opposite side of them before they start explaining. Well, I was supposed to be meeting up with someone who is going to give me valuable information about where the rest of my family has gone to. I woke up one day and they had gone and left, leaving me a note with not much information on where the hell they were. They said to meet up with this person and that I should meet them in the Forest of Envy. But I'm far from there now, and I'm hoping that it's just not too late.
Oh, wow. That's wow. Damn. Who was this person that told you to go to the Forest of Envy?
I don't know. It was sent to me in a letter with no name attached,
Letter.
just a seal. The seal of the goddess Elowen.
Mm.
And who am I to distrust the goddess?
That's true. Not gonna lie, that sounds a lot that you're dealing with.
They give you a little bit of a sigh and kind of smile a little bit. It's like, thanks for caring to listen.
Oh. That's kind of sweet.
Sometimes all you need is someone to heed your word.
They look at you and say, you know, not a lot of people want to talk to me around here. They think I'm some sort of possessed weirdo, what with my two voices and all.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's what kind of draw me to you.
You're unusual. Truly. Most people
He's
are
very
scared off,
straightforward.
but you're interested.
Yeah, that might not be. That's the first time I ever heard something like that. And unless something is, trying to outright kill me, I'm not gonna judge just based on weirdness.
They laugh a little bit, exhaling through their nose. They're like, you know what? I like you, kid. They say, reaching over the table and giving you a pat on your shoulder.
Oh.
Oh. And I like you too. Really interesting.
You made a new friend.
I made a new friend, yo!
New friend.
They smile a little bit and say, I know I've already told you my name, but I guess I could tell you a little bit more. I am Ganelsh, the Fusion Knight.
Oh.
A fusion. Steven Universe.
More like Dragon Ball.
Oh. That would make more sense.
Fusion, huh?
Still cool. Still cool.
I am a pair of lovers that somehow, against all odds, became one person. And stop saying Garnet!
Garnet.
But it is
not-
Garnet, though.
It's not Garnet, it's my Dragon Ball OC, please. Have some respect.
Garnet.
Garnet.
I'm gonna shoot you. Stop it! Stop saying Garnet! I'm gonna scream. But yeah, that's stop. You're distracting me. And Colbert.
Sorry.
Okay.
That is...
We'll stop.
So yeah, they tell you that they are a fusion knight, two lovers that used to be separated and are now one individual. And this explains to you why you heard two voices.
Wow, okay, that is awesome. Yo, that's awesome.
At hearing you say this, they kind of look at you in surprise as their face turns more fluorescent purple, a little bit of a blush.
Oh.
And they kind of scratch their neck a little bit. Nobody's ever said that, you know?
Oh.
Really? Why not? Like, you two are together forever. That's lovely.
They smile a little bit, looking off to the side, and say, yeah, I guess you're right.
You know, I got so many questions running through my head, but that's really me to ask.
They're very cute.
Do you want a drink?
They wave their hand. Ah, no, not really. I learned a long time ago that, unfortunately, even though we're one person, we get twice as drunk. So, it's not really too safe for us to
Oh no.
have too many drinks.
Oh no.
I've already had
Like an
one
interesting
tonight,
Story.
so I think I'll pass on another drink.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, well, me and my friends are out going on our little mission as well. Can't really say too much about it. It's a bunch of messed up stuff. We already almost got killed. I don't want you.
Why are you telling
middle of
everyone that?
Oh,
Oh,
he's not as bad as the brothers, but come on.
The scales, it causes all your
I
brain
just
cells
told
to
Cry
go.
that we were going on an adventure together, that we were traveling the world. That is all I told her.
You know, you always tell me to keep my mouth shut, and yet, here you are. Spilling the tea like fucking...
You're not here.
Yeah, but
Hello?
still, you tell me that all the time out of character.
God.
Fuck, man.
Colbart's just a
Practice
dumbass.
what you preach.
Colbart's just a dumb boy. Leave Colbart be. Song may be smart, but Colbart not. Ganesh kind of just raises their eyebrows at this, like, oh damn.
Yeah, at least it tried anyways, honestly. It wasn't that big of a deal. But it's a good story to tell. Oh boy, I don't even know what to explain with that, but it was certain stupid.
Wait, where's Clement?
I think he's just chilling with the rest of the party at the front door.
Clement has sat down at one of the empty tables and has just got himself a glass of mead. Nyoka is sitting with him and just kind of watching the people in the bar.
Wait, is Kalina just still standing somewhere?
I
Or
don't
is she
know.
just like walking around?
Yeah, she could be walking around. Or she could be walking up to the two knights at the table, Liana and Jupiter.
You know what? I think she will.
Alright. Kalina.
Yeah, like she sees them, and originally she wasn't planning on talking to them, but now she decides, why not? So she walks up. Wait, what are their names again?
Liana the Great and Jupiter the Veiled.
Okay, Liana the Great, Jupiter the Veiled. Okay. But yeah, she starts approaching them. It's like, excuse me, are you Liana the Great and Jupiter the Veiled? Apologies if you're not, but you just seem rather familiar.
The pale woman in red cocks her thin eyebrow up at you, looks you up and down, and then smirks behind her glass and says, "We are? Who's asking?"
Oh, just some Duchess.
She raises her eyebrows a little further and gestures at the one empty seat that is at the table, and she says, "Well then, Duchess, feel free to have a seat."
And Kalina laughs a little bit, because normally she doesn't use that title. She just thought it was funny. But yeah, she takes a seat. Why, thank you.
Of course. So, what brings a duchess to the city of Ceruleus?
Oh, more some diplomatic matters. More work than anything.
Of course, of course. It's always work, isn't it?
Yeah, you could say that. It's a bit stressful. But it is nice to see all these new places, new people. Gets to be rather interesting.
You
Like
watch
you
you watch as Jupiter makes an approximation at a laugh, but no sound comes out. You can just see the movement of their chest as if they were laughing.
Yeah. And what brings you here?
Well, the city had just come from Rhiannon's holy city in the north, and we are now traveling down south to Frost's.
I see, I see.
We had heard some rumors of some dragons that had escaped and evolved into a new, very dangerous breed down in those Arctic wastes.
Oh my.
Dragons whose breath did not produce flame but cold.
My goodness. Sounds quite dangerous, but also quite interesting.
Yes, that is why we are going to investigate. We are hoping that either we can reason with them, as we assume they probably have a higher level intelligence than their ancestors, or, if push comes to shove, we are to get rid of them. For if they become our enemies, well, it would be devastating to cities.
Of course.
They
I
could
do hope
freeze.
you will.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go.
They could freeze the waterways, kill all the crops in a single frost, and render entire cities without food or water for God knows how long. The prospects
that
of
would
it are
be-
dangerous.
That would be horrible. I do hope you are able to reason with them. They do sound quite interesting. It's the scholar in me talking. She kind of scratches the back of her neck.
I understand. I used to be a scholar long before I picked up my sword as well.
Oh, you did? What did you study?
Mostly, religion. I studied the gods, and
Oh.
I studied different magics and their effects on the world before
I see.
I pledged my service to the god Rhiannon.
I see. I mostly studied deep into this world's history, but also a little bit of magic as well. I am not grand at doing spells or anything of the sort, but I know quite a decent amount about it. If only I could just do it. That would make life so much easier.
She laughs a little bit and says, well, it takes time, and I assume you're still rather young, so don't give up hope.
Thank you. I know I have quite a bit of time ahead of me, but even then, it still can be quite frustrating. Especially since it fascinates me so much.
Kalina, you see that Jupiter is giving a playful nudge to Liana, and she kind of gives him a what do you want look before leaning in, and you see their mouth move, but no sound comes out. And then Liana goes before smiling a little bit and says, all right, go ahead.
Oh.
Interesting.
At this, Jupiter holds their rather large hand out to you. It is covered in calluses and scars.
Oh.
They hold it out very gently for you to take.
Kalina, she does hesitate a bit, but she does slowly rest her hand in theirs.
They gently wrap their hand around your smaller one, and you feel a light tingling start to blossom across your fingertips and palm,
What the fuck?
and then you start to see little bolts of lightning flutter across the surface of their skin, and then you feel a quick shock in your hand. It hurts just a bit,
Oh?
and then they let go. You see their chest moving as if they were laughing. And Liana covers her mouth, trying to stifle her own laugh.
Oh, you. Like, Lena, she scoffs, but, like, she's not mad or anything. Or amused.
Oh, no need to worry there, Duchess. It's just a little boost. Hopefully the push you need to be able to open your mind to magic.
Oh?
Oh?
Kalina, she looks at her hand. It's like, what? What?
You can still feel the faint tingling along the surface of your skin, but nothing else.
Yeah, Kalina, like, she looks up at them. How do you mean?
Well, some say that the body is more prone to learning magic and spells if shocked into doing so. So, that was your little shock.
Oh my goodness. And Kalina, she just pinches the bridge of her nose, not annoyed, but just like, God damn it. I will admit, that was funny.
Liana gives you a very toothy grin, and she then pushes herself up from the table, and she gives you a light pat on the back and says, "In all seriousness though, I hope you do find your feet in the magic world. All the luck to you, Duchess."
Kalina.
Duchess Kalina. She nods to
Thank
you, and then the both of them make their way out the door.
Aw. They were nice.
Very nice. We all
Very
meet cool
playful.
people.
Yeah, I respect that. They weren't afraid to just pull a prank on a duchess like that, and I appreciate that.
Jupiter's just like, I'm gonna fucking prank her. Heal him out.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
The vibes.
Yeah, Kalina, she just laughs, and I think she'll look around to see where Clement is, because she's gonna go to him.
Kalina, you look around and you see that Clement is sitting at a booth over kind of in the corner of the bar. He is not really putting any effort into mingling with the other tavern goers. It seems that he thinks he is not really the kind of person that is fit for this bar, so he feels a little uncomfortable.
Oh. I think Kalina, she's just gonna go over and sit down. Feeling a bit out of place?
Yeah?
Yeah, I sort of feel the same way. These people are nice, but still.
He gives you a almost pleading look and says, "Can we maybe visit some of the other bars?"
Well, I don't see why not.
Uncomfy with the number of people with swords.
We still plan on visiting all of them, do we not?
Yeah, you're right. Should we gather our little posse and go?
Yes.
He says, sort of.
Wait, where's Nyoka? Where's Nyoka? This is out of character. Is he sitting at the same table?
Nyoka has gone over and he is talking with the bartender.
Oh no.
The bartender has not given him any drink, and you hear the man behind the bar say, "Listen, you don't have an ID, you look young, I'm not risking it. I'm not losing my license over you."
Kalina just sees this
Busted.
and she just shakes her head. And she looks like she kind of looks over at Clement. Should I go over there? Or should I leave him be?
Clement just looks over at Nyoka and says, "I think he'll be fine."
Kalina's just... I mean, she's keeping an eye on Nyoka. Making sure that he doesn't get into any trouble. Like, she trusts the kid. But also he's a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
She's gonna let him do kid things. And this bartender seems responsible enough.
Kalina, you can hear Nyoka from the bar say, "Oh, come on. I know the laws. I know that 15 and up you're allowed to have at least one. I'm 16!
And you haven't been in the outside world.
The bartender just gives him a, like, "Really, kid?" Pats him on the shoulder and sort of pushes him away from the bar. Nyoka kind of drudges back over to where you guys are. A little mopey.
Oh, poor man. Poor baby. Kalina, like, she just sees this. Try to get a drink?
Yeah. Saw some other
Is that-
guy with flower syrup drink and I wanted to try it.
Well, maybe in the next bar.
At that
One
he
drink.
kind
One
of
drink.
he lights up a little bit and grins and then says, "To the next bar then?"
I guess so. Again, only one drink. I know you're 16, but I don't know how much of an alcohol tolerance you have.
Enough.
Alright then.
He playfully sticks the tip of his tongue out at you. The
Kalina just-
2 prongs of it just
Oh. Kalina just like rolls her eyes playfully. It's like, alright, alright. Come on, let's gather everyone up again.
Nyoka heads over to Taegak and lightly taps her on the shoulder. Says, "Hey, Tay, we're heading to the next spa."
Oh my god. Tay!
So cute! Yes! Sorry, okay.
No, that's totally valid. It's adorable.
Tay.
Leaving already?
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to leave you behind. Unless you want to stay.
No,
Conflicted.
I'll come along with you. Make sure you idiots don't get into trouble.
Hearing this, Cry kind of laughs a little bit and she's like, "Ah, I see you're the bodyguard of your group."
And proud of it.
As you should be.
One of them is my damn paycheck.
Honestly, I could definitely say that.
Yeah.
One of them is my damn paycheck.
Cry raises her glass to you and says, "Cheers. See you around."
See you around. And with a nod, we walk off.
On to the next bar. I don't care.
We
Like,
also
I
need
can
to get
stay
Colbert.
up quite late. Oh yeah, we need to get Colbert.
As Taegak and Nyoka pass by the table that Colbert is at, Nyoka kind of waves to you to come along and says, "We're heading to the next bar, Colbot. Don't want to leave you behind."
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, that's my group. I should, go with them. It's nice meeting you.
"You too," says Ganesh, giving you a 2-finger salute as you leave.
I get up and walk.
And with that, all of the little group starts to pile out of the tavern and on to the next one. The mages. Do you want to go in the mages, or do you want to skip it and go to the next?
I mean, I'm fine with going in it.
I think it's fun to go.
Yeah, alright.
I technically am
I
a
wanna
mage
try and go
now.
I want to try and go to every single one. I'm also very excited about, I'm very interested in the fairest one.
I am technically a mage now, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll fit in.
Let's
It's
go.
fine.
Let's go.
It's good, you'll fit in. As you approach the Mage's Bar, you see the sign is the symbol that represents all elements.
Ew. The Avatar.
It
Master of all 4 elements.
it is a
but I didn't attack anybody.
it is a rune with multiple circles that all intersect one another. Almost like a Venn diagram. And it is etched into the wood. As you enter the bar, you see that the atmosphere of this place is very different. Instead of people playing instruments, there seems to be a little area where the instruments are playing on their own, suspended in air, and the bar is illuminated by magic orbs that are floating and bobbing against the ceiling, bouncing around with different colors, blues, purples, and pinks.
Is there like a dance floor anywhere? Are the people dancing?
There is a little cleared area in the middle of the bar that has a large circular carpet with almost runic patterns on it, and there is a person that is dancing in the middle of it. She is twirling her green dress, and it seems that little flower petals are floating around her as she spins to the music and hums to herself.
Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna get my meds.
Okay. Would
God
any
damn it, Jake.
would any of you others like to, take a look at anybody in the bar? I'm gonna give Fen first dibs on this since Fen has not,
Oh yeah, Fen hasn't done anything yet.
Fen, want to take a look around, friend?
I guess, yeah. I kind of look around, see if there's anyone that catches my eye.
Alright. Fen, as you look around the bar, you see the back of a person. They sit with a dark blue robe, and you can see hints of shining silver armor peeking out from beneath it. They look rather tall, and they have very long, deep brown hair. It is shining, almost, and it reaches far down, and it almost touches the floor from where they are sitting on the chair.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Lol.
I just kind of, I walk up to them and say, "Name's Ben, who are you?"
They tilt their head up to you, looking away from their scrolls that they have out on the table. And they say, "Oh, Sierre. Nice to meet your
Like a
acquaintance."
C?
Yes. C, and then the word year. Sierre.
So, yeah. What you doing? Seems interesting.
I'm just, compiling all these old spells and trying to translate them so that they can be used.
Is Asumi there? Is the doggo there?
Doggo's always with me.
Okay.
The doggo's in the bar.
But-
the doggo's in the bar.
but has-
People are gonna pet the doggo in the bar.
But has Sierre noticed Doggo yet, is the question.
Doggo.
What? Okay, I ask Sierra. What language is it?
Well, this language has never truly been given a name, as it is of a nation that no longer exists. They used to reside in the Desert of Greed, as it is now called, but it seems that all historical texts of this language have been lost, so I'm trying to use what I know of similar languages to piece together any possible similarities between structures.
Oh, Kalina might be very interested in that. Oh, damn.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
damn.
would that be a history check then?
Yeah.
And see if I know any of it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll. Not bad, I got a 17.
Nice.
Fuck
Pretty
yeah.
good.
That's like one of my first actual decent rolls.
Fen, as you look at the scrolls, you notice that the structure of this language is very similar to one you have seen before. And you are able to discern a couple of words on this page, a few that are repeated quite a few times. One of the words that stands out to you is crystal.
Ew.
Okay. Ben kind of points out the words and goes like, this one means crystal, and kind of says like, oh hey, these are the words I can discern.
Sierre nods and starts writing it down on the blank piece of parchment that is next to him. And he kind of flips between different pages as he listens to what you are saying and fills in. And on the page, you see basically appear a description of a spell. Crystal Barrage. The user summons a hail of floating crystals that target and follow the enemy for up to 100 feet.
Fuck, I dropped my d20.
Oh no.
Ben just kind of goes, neat. Oh.
Sierre looks happily at the page and then turns to you and says, Thank you so much. I've been stuck on this one for so long.
No problem.
Does he notice the dog?
As he had turned to you to give you
He's so focused on
his
the dog.
thanks, he notices movement out of the corner of his eye and then turns down to see Asumi. His eyes kind of light up a little bit, and then he asks you, "Oh, may I pet?"
Let her sniff first. She'll tell.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow.
Seer holds out his armored and gloved hand to Asumi to sniff. What do Asumi do? You decide.
She accepts it. I feel like she's a relatively friendly dog.
Friendly
I keep
girl.
forgetting she's a wolf. But like,
She's a doggo in our hearts.
Dog.
yeah, she accepts and kind of like, you know, that thing dogs do, and they kind of like push their nose and their head into your hand.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the best feeling.
As Asumi does this, Seer moves his hand to stroke the top of her head and down her back. And he hums happily as he says, "Oh, she reminds me of my late husband's dog."
Oh. Dog. Dog.
Although, Sif was a much bigger wolf than this.
Dog. Wait. You fuck.
You got the reference! Points at you. Gay. Yeah, this is my Dark Souls OC. Spoiler alert.
You fucker.
Artorias husband.
One,
husband.
I thought I recognized the name. Sierra. 2. Dog. You know, the giant dog that can hold a 15-foot
Oh.
sword in its mouth.
I think I know.
The
that.
great grey wolf Sif.
Yeah, I think you're. I think I know what you're talking about.
My late husband's
Yeah.
wolf. The
Yeah.
one from Dark Souls.
Okay.
You fucker.
Continuing.
I guess I just kind of say to him, well, this is Asumi. She's been with me for ever. As long as I can remember now, I think.
He smiles at Asumi and sort of pats her on the head and says, "Oh, she seems like a very good girl. Very loyal."
Baby.
Dog.
Yes.
Dog. Puppy.
Aggressively says dog.
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 She's a wolf,
Dog.
so she could kill you guys.
Dog,
Dog.
dog, 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 dog,
I
dog.
would gladly let a dog kill me. Do it. That sounds fantastic.
I would die from being suffocated from
Dog.
pieces.
Yes. Let a dog lay on top of me and be so heavy that I die.
What a way to go out.
That's what would happen if
Worth it.
Sif were to lay on you.
Worth it.
Worth it. Anyway.
Then, do you have anything more to say to Sierra?
Not really.
Alright. Who wanna go next? With talking to mages. Who wanna talk to mages next?
I mean, I guess I could go if nobody else wants to.
Alright. Would you like to approach the dancing woman in the center, or take a look at who else is in the bar?
I think I'll take a look at who else is in the bar first. Because to be honest, like, I don't know why, but part of me's kind of feeling just like, Kalina needs a dance partner. Well, she's good at dancing. She knows how to dance.
Ants.
Kalina, as you look around the room, you spot two individuals who are sitting at a table with their back to you. One you can see is wearing deep rusty red robes with gold adornments and a big fur mantle. and the other is much larger and obscured by a deep olive green cloak.
Why does everyone I meet just have cloaks on them and look sus? Why?
Sussy.
Because you're able to tell sus people. It's your
Okay.
job.
Okay.
Kalena's just like, the big ones. I'm gonna scope out the big boys.
God.
The big boys.
Yeah, those people,
You do have a habit of befriending bosses.
Yeah.
yeah, does Kalina recognize anything about them? Anything distinct?
You see some patterning on the the robes of the smaller one that seem a little more intricate than any common person would wear, or even a
Oh.
simple nobleman. It seems more lord-like in its intricacy. But it is only a small little bit that you see, as most of the detailing of their clothes is covered up by other fabrics that seem more plain.
Can she get a little closer and trying to hear if they're saying anything?
Yes.
Perception?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, 12 base. Plus perception. 2, 14 total.
Alright. As you draw near, you hear the smaller one say, well, I don't really want to, use our status to try to get people to be nicer to us. We're on vacation. We don't need to be stressed about who knows who we are.
Okay.
The taller one grumbles a little bit, and you can't make out what he says, but he seems a little annoyed, but in agreeance to what the shorter one has said.
Kalina, she does walk a little closer towards them.
I know how you feel.
The shorter one turns, and as they do, you get a better look at their face. They are very soft-featured, and their eyes are a deep orange with flecks of gold. Their mostly brown hair has many streaks of white right at its front. And he has a very thick beard. The other does not turn to you at all. He cocks his eyebrow at you and says, "Oh, really? Do you also listen in often on people's conversations?" He says as he gives you a bit of a mischievous grin.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I noticed the intricate outfit you were wearing under that cloak. Couldn't miss it.
He sighs heavily and says, I thought I'd covered it up well enough.
Oh no, you did. For an untrained eye. It's my job to notice things.
I'm assuming you're a diplomat, then?
Quite. Lady Kalina Brightwood. At your service.
Well, Lady Kalina, I would tell you of our identities, but I don't want you running your mouth about us being here and ruining the little bit of quiet time we have away.
Oh no, that's totally fine. I understand that. Though I would like to call you something, if that's alright with you.
The larger one speaks first, and he says in a very deep voice that kind of rumbles, almost like thunder, it feels like to you. He says, Fel, you may call me Fel.
Well, nice to meet you, Fel.
The smaller of the two kind of gives a little bit of a smirk to his companion and says, and you may call me Mabel.
Oh my.
You knew, bitch. You,
Oh, you fucker.
you said, oh, and I knew that you knew. I knew you were connecting those dots in your head.
Oh, you fucker.
God.
I had to fight the urge to call the other guy something else. Don't say anything now. You're not allowed to.
Oh, you fucker.
Listen, I wasn't gonna. Listen, I am dying this week, and I am unoriginal.
No, that's valid, but also...
I ran out of brain power, so I took all my soul's OZs.
No,
And
it's
said,
okay.
sure, let's fucking do that.
Do it.
But yeah, Kalina, she just nods at Maple. It's like, nice to meet you. May I sit down?
He quickly looks over to his companion, and you see that their cloak shifts a little bit, and then Maple looks at you and says, of course, and gestures to the seat that is across from them.
Hey. And Kalina takes the seat.
As you sit down and you are facing them from the front now, you can get a little bit of a better look at the other man that is there. You cannot see much of his face, but you see that he has very long graying hair, and his face is rather wrinkled and old. It has almost a slate gray appearance, and you can see the faint glowing of an eye from beneath his hood. It glows a rich orange color.
Oh boy. Kalina, she speaks up. So you two are here on vacation, I presume?
Yes, we often find life back home a little stressful, so sometimes it's
That's
good to leave others in charge and get away.
That's understandable. I try to do it when I can, due to my job.
Maple simply hums, nodding in acknowledgement, and sort of rests his cheek on the back of his hand. His other hand, it rests on the table, and you see that the taller man then places his own hand over top of it.
Oh. No. That's sweet.
You can see
Later.
in the smaller man's eyes that he is very, very tired.
Oh. Did you just get here? Or have you been here for a while?
We just got here. We were supposed to be boarding at a different location, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, he says as he accusingly glances over at his companion.
Oh no.
And then back to you, says, we missed our opportunity to board, so we had to pick up a connecting flight, if you will.
I see. I didn't get on here with my party in the most noble of ways either, so I totally understand.
You must be the ones that caused that big ruckus earlier today.
Kalina, her face does turn a little bit red, but she laughs a little bit. You could say that.
You hear the taller one that goes by Fell laugh a little bit, and he says, we heard that the commander was throwing quite a fit before she inevitably made peace with your arrival.
Yes, quite. Which is understandable. But we had no other ways of getting up, because there was nobody on the ground to help us. Part of the ship, anyway.
Ah, I see. Well,
apparently the soldiers weren't on ground duty.
Well, you're lucky you were able to negotiate so easily with the commander. She's known to be quite the hothead.
Well, I deal with quite many people like that in my job. Diplomat and all.
Yes,
negotiation is my job.
And that I can respect. I have to do it quite often myself, and many times it becomes quite infuriating.
Oh, don't remind me. The amount of prudes I have to deal with on a regular basis.
Gods, yes. I understand exactly how you feel. You know, I used to be a warrior before I got into this business.
Oh, did you?
Yes, indeed. I was a mage of the holy light, if you will, and oh God, I wish I could just slap some holy sense into people sometimes.
Oh. Oh, I wish I could do the same. But I was born into this life.
It must come
so
rather easy to you then.
I have a reputation to uphold. You could say that. My father was a diplomat, so he passed on his knowledge when he could.
The old family business.
Yes, quite. The Brightwood family name.
The larger one, Fell, speaks up and says, well, it has been an honor to meet you, Lady Brightwood.
Oh. As to you, Fel and Maple. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and please get some rest. You look like you need it.
Thank you. If I'm being honest, I haven't been able to sleep. I've been worrying about our daughter back home all day.
Oh, you have a daughter?
Yes, adopted, but still our daughter nonetheless.
Oh. Either way, you two deserve a break.
Thank you.
Parenthood isn't easy. I don't have children of my own, but I can understand that it isn't an easy feat.
They give you happy, understanding smiles, like, thanks. Yeah, thanks, man.
He's like, thanks for trying.
Thank you. And Fell gives Maple a light pat on the back before getting up and saying, well, I guess I should take your advice and we should go rest up now that the sun is starting to go down.
Right then. It was nice talking to you two.
Of course. Thank you for your company.
Of course. My pleasure.
They both give you, happy little nods, and then they walk arm in arm out of the bar
Aw.
together.
Yeah. Love that for them.
All right. Who next?
Who
Who gonna fucking explore the peoples next?
I'm very tired.
You're
That's
tired.
valid. If nobody else wants to go, I can think of one other thing I want to do.
Yeah.
I'm getting Nyoka that drink.
Oh boy.
Just the one.
Oh yeah.
And it's
I
not
wanna
too
do
much
something with that,
alcohol.
actually.
At the Mage's Bar. Interesting.
Yeah. Like, what was
I
the
wanna
drink
do
that he
something with
wanted?
that.
Some sort of drink that had flour syrup in it, he said.
Oh boy. Okay. I think Kalina, she's gonna think for a moment, as the two are walking off. Does she see Nyoka anywhere?
She sees that Nyoka has joined the dancing lady on the dance floor, along with a couple other people who are now just kind of, dancing along to the music, spinning around,
Having a good time.
spinning each other around, laughing and having a good
I think
time.
I'm gonna join. That looks like fun.
Yeah.
The drink can wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kalina, she's just gonna go over and... Yeah.
As you head over to the dance floor, Nyoka notices you and grabs you by the hand, pulling you into the circle, guiding
Will I have
you.
to make a performance check?
Sure, make a performance check.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that has to do with dancing and stuff.
Yeah, dancing, singing, acting.
Okay, that's pretty good. 12 base, plus 3, 15.
Alright. As Nyoka pulls you in, you are a little surprised, so you kind of trip up a little bit on the rug, but are easily able to correct yourself as he sort of swings you around
Oh.
and pulls you into the rhythm of the dance.
Ah. He's a sweet little man. Sweet child. You good?
Dancing music.
Dancing
Oh.
Queen.
Oh.
Dancing queen, young
It
and
took me a moment to
sweet, only
recognize that.
17. Do, do, do.
Please don't DMCAS Twitch.
Please, ABBA. ABBA, I love you.
ABBA's so good.
ABBA, I love
Love
you.
ABBA.
But yeah, Kalina's happy. She likes dancing.
Kalina, as you are dancing, you feel somebody else grab your hand, and as you turn towards them, you see the woman that was dancing earlier. She is short and stout, and she has rosy cheeks and freckles. Her
Oh, she sounds cute.
her hair is curly and blonde, and she holds your hands as she guides you through the loose movements of the dance.
Yeah.
You see little flower petals that seemingly infinitely fall off of the little flower crown she is wearing on her head.
Aww. I love that. Yeah, and Kalina, she's just gonna follow along. She's very happy. She hasn't done this in a while. At least more like fun dancing anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Also, I will say I have to be a little bit quieter because it is late and the kids are here.
Oh, the children.
Yeah, the children. And they just got back from a really long drive, and I want to let them sleep because they're children.
Mm-hmm.
And I love them.
While Kalina is dancing, would anybody else like to meet and greet with any other tavern goers?
I'm gonna go and get a drink.
Alright.
I'm good for now.
Alright.
I'm guessing we're probably going to continue the bar hopping tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Next session.
Next time.
Since it's a holiday weekend, if you want, we could do another short session. Just for bar hopping.
I mean, I'm down.
Yeah.
I could
day would
probably
it
do
be?
that. I don't think I've got too
But
much homework
I'll
to do.
probably be cleaning while I'm doing that, to be honest.
Hmm.
Then
What day would it be on?
Just any day that everybody's free.
Yeah, like
Okay.
I'm free for like tomorrow and Saturday. Sunday, I technically am, but that's the day I'm going to be heading back to campus. So,
Tomorrow, I have work until 7, so.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'd say Saturday or Sunday for me.
Yeah.
How does Saturday work for everybody?
Saturday sounds good.
Sounds good.
I have work from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m., but after that would work.
Yeah, we can do it at our normal time.
8 on Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Alright.
Saturday night, pray for
I'm
the
gonna put
wicked.
this in my phone before I forget.
Yeah.
Wait, so what time on Saturday? 7 or 8?
8 on Saturday.
8 on Saturday?
Normal
Alright.
time on Saturday. I
Gotcha,
will
gotcha.
just finish us off after you leave this bar.
Because I can tell that everyone else is getting kind of tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm personally fine, but
Um.
I have insomnia.
Yes.
I
Colbart.
also have a radio shift tomorrow.
Colbart, you head up to the bar, and you notice that there is one other person sitting at the bar. They are wearing stormy blue-gray robes, and you see chainmail peeking out from it. They have long, fiery red hair that is cast into a braid. They have their back turned to you.
okay. I'm gonna go to the bartender. Gonna ask for a drink, just any old drink I could get, probably an ale or something.
The bartender kind of looks at you a little weird that you're not like having any particular thing, and he just sort of goes, okay, and then turns to grab you a mug of something. The other person at the bar, without turning to you, says, "Not too picky, eh?"
Nah. More about the presentation, if anything else. You'll see what I mean. Waiting for my drink.
At that, they kind of turn towards you a little bit and raise their eyebrows. You see that they have very brightly colored purple eyes. and pretty soon the barkeep comes over with a mug of a strangely colored ale, and he says, "This is glow honey mead. Enjoy."
Thank you. I could do some interesting stuff with this, and I cast shape water.
All right.
Yep, and I turn it into a jellyfish.
The man at the bar tilts his head as he looks up at the little jellyfish that you have made. And he says, "Oh, bravo, a water mage."
You got that right. It's always fun to do this stuff.
I can imagine. But you're not going to get much attention here in a mage's bar, unfortunately.
Eh. That's true. Maybe with some bigger... I'm worth more meat. I could probably do something. That'll come later. Right now, this is enough for me. And it turns... It kind of, like, squishes, like... Kind of like, it goes, like, it turns into a ball first, and then it reshapes itself into a sea turtle.
The man just watches you, kind of half interested, as he sips on his own drink, which seems to be in a almost wine glass, but it is deep blue and opaque, and it swirls with an iridescence to it.
No.
Your roommate is very inconsiderate, Jade.
Why? It's not fine. You know that. Okay, I can ask the person that's there. That's there. I ask the person, "You got any party tricks yourself?"
They give you a little smirk, and then they slide their glass out further onto the bar, and they circle their finger around it and then flick it across the surface of the liquid, and it catches fire, and it is a purple flame that dances and then morphs into a little figure that waves at you.
It is still your speaker, Jade.
Yeah.
You can stop giving them permission. That's
Consent can be removed at any time.
yes.
Exactly. That's just your speaker, and you specifically said that it's like, hey, I'm doing D&D. But yeah, I know confrontation sucks, but sometimes it's necessary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially like, come on, also think of it this way. She's not just messing with you, she's also messing with us because we're not able to hear you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if it makes you feel any better, you're not just doing it for yourself, you're also doing it for others.
Exactly.
Usually that makes me feel better because I cannot do anything for myself, but I'll do shit for my friends.
Still, Jade,
I mean, still.
Yeah.
you have a right to say, it's like, hey, I'm not cool with this.
Mm-hmm.
You have a right to do that. As much as it can be hard to accept, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're talking about this on stream, but I do not give a shit.
Yes. We built
Yeah,
up.
stream context. Jade has a roommate. Roommate is okay. But sometimes issues.
Mhm.
That is all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Because I do not know this person well, and I am not at liberty to say.
So, yes, Colbert. The little purple
did it real quick.
flame. The little purple flame figure waves at you from the surface of the liquid.
That's cool. That's cool.
They
You gotta teach my friend to do that.
Really? You have a friend that knows fire?
Yep, or at least can learn fire. Literally, like not too long ago. Probably like it was like yesterday. I do not know. I just took a long ass nap in the middle of the day. I don't know what day it is. But a while ago, she discovered that she could do fire powers, and I was like, okay, you could do fire magic. So she's just learning it.
Oh, well. You might have to introduce me to this friend. I'd be happy to pass on some knowledge.
That'll be great. Speaking of knowledge, I honestly don't quite remember where I learned to do these little figurines. At this point, the L kind of like split into like into a couple of shapes of sea stars, a dolphin, and a couple little fish.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess I've been doing this for way too long. Don't remember where I learned it from.
Yeah. Some things just come as second nature over time.
Mm-hmm. True that.
Hey, Jade. Would you like to meet the fire mage? Well, somebody's got to go get Tagok. It can't be me. The DM can't grab. Hand of God style.
Sorry. I'm fucking reading a thing. Sorry, I was reading a thing that Scott put out.
Yes, I can see it popping up.
It's shitty, but oh yeah. Alright, then pipe up. Then I look around and see if I can fight spot takeout anywhere.
Colbert, you spot Tagok is kind of with the rest of the group standing off on the sidelines of the dance floor, just kind of watching Kalina and the rest of the group as they dance.
Alright, what I'm gonna do is like, one, gonna get a little bit of the ale that's just floating around, and I'm just gonna snatch it in the air and drink it up in my hand, because might as well drink it.
God.
I bought it.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna send a fish over to Jade, and I'm gonna have a circle around her and follow back to me.
Alright. Tagok, you are standing there and you notice a little fish made out of liquid that circles around your head for a moment, catching your attention, before it turns and swims back over to Colbert, who is standing at the bar, who waves at you. Tagok
As she
follows it to
approaches-
Colbert.
As she approaches, it's like, this is my lovely friend, Tagot. She knows fire magic. She's cool.
The man smiles a little bit and says, "Well, Tagok, it is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I am Vestel." Tagok says, "It's nice to meet you too." And Vestel smiles and says, "Now I've heard that you have recently come to be able to learn fire magic, no?" At this, Tagok smiles.
and nods.
Thank you, Colbert.
Mm-hmm.
Vestel then says, "Well then, I do believe I could pass on some knowledge to you." He
Oh, really?
nods and then holds the glass that he had before, and he waves his hand over it, extinguishing the flame, and says, "Now, all flame, no matter if it is magical or natural, needs a fuel source. In most cases, magical flames do not rely on any solid fuel source, only that we manipulate the oxygen to act as it, and then we manipulate the flame in any way we see fit. So, for instance, if I were to wish to create a heart-shaped flame here," he says as he holds out his hand in front of him, "I would just have to make the shape of a heart, causing the oxygen in the air to conform to that shape," he says as he traces the air very loosely with his hand, making a heart shape, and then he flicks his hand up, and where he had traced that shape, now a flame in the shape of the heart is suspended in air. Colbert, do you read? Colbert, read. Colbert, please.
I'm sorry. Okay. That's quite interesting.
He smiles a little bit and then says, "If you are able to think of anything as a fuel source, you can use that to your advantage. May it be the surface of the water or even parts of your own body. One thing that I frequently use as weapon is my own hair. It is long enough that I can use it as a whip, almost. I coat it in flame and use it to lash out at enemies. If you can find something that you can use as a base, or rather a source for your flame, you can use that to better your odds at keeping the flame alight for longer.
Mine does that naturally. Cobalt also speaks up. Yeah, I can imagine that, yeah.
Well, you are lucky in that regard. Not everybody is so lucky to have hair like a flame, he says as he lightly brushes a bit of hair that had fallen over your shoulder and pushes it back. God damn it, I opened YouTube again. I hate it here. Opens YouTube 12 times. Wow. Jade be typing, Jade be typing, Jade be typing.
Well, it's nice to talk to someone who knows what they're doing.
And it is also nice to pass on my knowledge to somebody who's willing to learn. I'll be staying here in the city for quite a while, so if you ever wish to hone and train your abilities, feel free to come find me. He smiles as he gets up and says, "Well, I've got a date with a scrawny little blonde that I must get to. See you around."
Goodbye. Cobalt also said. Hey, goodbye.
He nods to all of you and then waves as he leaves the bar, his long coat billowing behind him.
Cool. That guy's cool.
I am so surprised none of you realized that it is one of my Elden Ring OCs.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
I'm not surprised at all.
Foxy's never surprised. Tegok says,
Good.
"Thanks for that, Colbert."
No problem. Saw an opportunity for you and boom. You know something new.
I appreciate it, Tegok says.
Of course. And he just kind of like maneuvers a fish made out of the meat into his mouth and just.
How? Gorblin. Gorblin. Indeed, Gorblin.
A thief. Oh. A dog apparently stole a stack of ribs.
Yeah, that's just what dogs be doing. Anyways, those of you who are dancing notice that the music slowly dies off, and those who are on the dance floor with all of you begin clapping at the end of the tune.
Yay.
In, appreciation to
Yeah.
whomever is making the instruments play on their own.
Yeah.
The lady who was dancing with you, Kalina, turns to you and says, "Ha! You're quite a good dancer."
Aw, you're not so bad yourself. Thank you.
She does a little curtsy to you, lifting up the edges of her skirt.
Yeah, and Kalina,
She does a little bow. She can't exactly curtsy, given her outfit.
Yeah. The lady then looks at her pocket watch that she pulls out from a slit in the side of her skirt and says, "Oh, good heavens, it's much too late for me to be out. Oh gosh, they'll worry about me. I'm sorry. I have to get going."
Oh no, it's totally fine. It was fun dancing with you.
You as well. What's your name?
Kalina.
Well, Kalina, I'm Dahlia. I hope to see you again.
I hope to see you again too. You have a good night.
You as well, she says as she does a little bow to you before quickly running out the door.
Oh.
You notice now that there are not many people left in the bar. Most have started to trickle out. It seems that the people in the Mage's Bar tend to call it a night early, and the only person that any of you had taken any notice to at all that was still there is Sierre, as he is still deep within his scrolls, translating and transcribing all of the spells.
Yeah. We'll leave him to it.
Clement comes over to you, Colleen, and says, "Well, ready to move on to the next bar?
I think so.
Well, let's get going." And with that, all of you begin to trickle out of the Mage's Bar out into the plaza once again, and ready to investigate the two other very mysterious bars with strange names, which is the bars we will be visiting next session on Saturday.
Woo!
All right.
Saturday at 8 p.m. CST, baby.
Yeah. Anybody got anything to say?
Banana.
Banana. All right.
Banana.
We're going offline now. Goodbye.
Currently, Cobalt has still has a bunch of the meat left. Currently, Cobalt has the rest of the meat in the shape of an octopus that's clinging on his shoulder and back.
Dumb bitch. Love that for him. Ending stream now. Good night.